Hello, and welcome to Cup2Hook movie night for Longmire, season 6, episode 3 and 4. So, welcome in, and I'm ready. I'm ready for a fun night. And this is a very important night for our Longmire blanket. Woot woot! Hello, sweet Jen. How are you doing, my friend? I hope you have not had too busy of a day today. And hopefully you're off for the weekend. I see a couple more people coming in, so welcome to movie night. Hello, Mare. She says, hi, my dear friend. Jen says, busy but not bad. Well, that's good to hear. It is so great to have both Jen and Mare here and everyone else that I see lurking. So, ladies, this is a very important night. This is the last night that we will be choosing colors for the Longmire blanket. Like, what? I cannot believe it. We will have 2 more sections after this section because there's a total of 3 sections for the border. But this is the last night and we're picking colors for the border. So, oh my goodness. What? I'm so excited. Jen says, hi, Mare. It's actually, Jen, I think we talked Tuesday or Wednesday. Mare, I've missed you. We need to catch up. Hello, Miss Viola. She says, hi, everyone. I made it. I'm so glad. I was just telling them, and Mare says, hey, Jen. And Jen says, hi, Todd. He said hello in case you couldn't hear. I drank hot chamomile tea for Cup2Hook Conversations, which I guess was kind of a bust, although I kind of scrolled through it since we got off. We were only on for about 50 minutes. So I had about an hour and 10 minutes, and I kind of scrolled through it, and it seemed to be playing fine on my end. So if you go back and catch the replay, it didn't look like you'd miss a whole lot, but apparently the internet was lagging. I know everybody's weather is just like really wonky right now and crazy. He keeps picking on me about the word wonky, and he keeps saying he's going to look it up to see if it's a real word. So what do you guys think? Is wonky a real word? But anyway, and it's kind of storming outside, so the internet was kind of crazy. So I made sure I had the Ethernet cable plugged in, so we are good to go. We have the top amount of speed that I can get with my network, so we should be fine. Jen says, hi, Viola. And Mare says, I must have just missed you. Roseanne says, hello, everybody. Hello, Roseanne. And Jen says, I've said wonky before. Jen said wonky before, Todd.
Google it.
Well, you Google it and you let us know. Yes, Mare. I was on at 7 for Cup2Hook Conversations, number 48. Oh, my gosh. But anyway, didn't have a whole lot to share. I did give an update on my week. I'm just going to let you go watch that video. So, because I've decided to put this week in the past because it just wasn't a great week. What are you laughing at? Did you look it up?
There's actually a Google topic called "Is Wonky a Real Word?"
He says that there's a Google topic going on if wonky is a real word.
It's chiefly English for Britain. It's supposed to mean shaky, unsteady, or awry.
He said that it's what now? Is it American or Britain?
Britain.
He says it's from Britain and it's supposed to mean shaky,
steady, or awry.
Unsteady, or awry. So I'll have to ask my friend Lisa. Lisa Ladybird. I will have to ask her. Viola says, hi, Jen. Hi, Roseanne. Mara says, hey, Viola and Roseanne and that sweet man, Todd. Jen says, I never got tired and I was on your channel, but it wasn't there. Huh. Well, try to go back and look at the replay because that's what I did. And it played. So I apologize for that. Roseanne says, hi, Viola. What? I can't figure out what that is. Got to unlock. Geronowin. Viola says, oh, wonky. She looked it up. An adjective, informal, crooked, off-center, askew. You have a wonky nose and a crooked mouth. Okay. Wow. Thank you, Viola. So it's a word. It's a word.
It's just kind of wonky, that's all.
It is. It's kind of wonky, he says. Okay. All right. Grandma Anna, hello and welcome. She says, hugs all. I can't stay tonight. Oh, I will miss you. Tonight's an important night. Tonight is the last night that we pick colors for the blanket. Doesn't mean we're done with it, but we're at the point where we pick the last 2 colors. What? Yes. Yes. So important night tonight. Oh my gosh, this is so surreal, you guys. I mean, like literally, we are just weeks away from finishing this and starting a whole new movie and a whole new project. And what? But Anna, I certainly understand. I mean, I understand more than you can imagine. Tuesday was a very huge downhill day for me, and it went through the week. That's all I'm going to say. And so I am going to talk about something real quick before I lose you, because all of you that are here now are most of our regulars. I have not seen Charlie come on. I will go to her channel the moment I get off, and I'm going to check on her. I am so worried about her. And to be honest, I was going to do that this week, but I have not been in the studio as much as I should have, and I do apologize. Viola, I know you're one that goes to my Bible chat video and watches that for the Proverbs Bible study. I did record it this afternoon. It will air tomorrow, and I know I said that it was going to air last Saturday, and it didn't. I apologize for that. It just didn't happen. But it is done. It's got a process, and once it's done, I'll be able to upload it. So as soon as it's done, I'm going to upload it. So don't be surprised if you see it come up at 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock this morning or tomorrow morning. But it will be there, and I do apologize for that. But I'm going to get to all of that in just a minute. Let's see. Mayor says, I was sick as a dog all week. Oh my gosh. Only last night could I keep anything down, but feeling better now. Jen says, I said, catty wonkered too. Viola says, hi, Anna. Mayor says, hey, Anna. Jen says, hi, Grandma Anna. Roseanne says, hi, Grandma Anna. Mayor says, yes, Wonky has been around for years. I thought so. I don't know where my husband's been. He's just a baby. Meaning like young.
You just want to say my name.
No, we didn't say your name. We didn't say his name. We didn't say his name. Guess what? When so sick, I started watching Longmire. Well, I don't like the fact that you're sick. And I don't like the fact that I had such a bad week that I didn't reach out to you. But I'm glad you're watching Longmire. You'll have to let me know what you think. My son walked in and told me my husband loved Longmire. I had no idea. Oh my gosh, that's just like squishy. Oh, that's a squishy moment. I might cry, and I'm trying to fight back not crying right now. But that would be a different kind of cry. That is so sweet, Mare. Oh my gosh. Well, anytime you're watching it late night, you call me. We'll watch it together. Roseanne says, that's great, Mare. Jen says, do you love Longmire, Mare? Have you watched enough to know if you like it? Roseanne says, yes, it was very good. Okay, so we've caught up with the comments. So let me share a couple of things really quick. The positive note is, you guys, Petra told me this, and I kept forgetting to tell you guys. And so she met Craig Johnson. Does anybody know who Craig Johnson is? If you can tell me who Craig Johnson is, I will give you the first point of the night. Good job, Roseanne. I will give you that point as soon as we get set up. That is correct. He is the writer of Longmire, and she met him. And so I think that's cool. So Petra has actually met and talked with Craig Johnson, the writer of Longmire. Mary says, anyway, I am enjoying the show. That's good to hear. Plus, on the positive, this is not eating for a week, I'm sure, done wonders for my diet. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yes, Jen, it is the writer. Yes, Mare, the author of Longmire. Roseanne says author. Viola says, wow, neat. Okay, because you know I have to be fair. So Mare, Jen, and Roseanne, I'm going to give all three of you a point starting out the bat because, again, tonight is very important. Only two colors, last two colors of our blanket. Woo! I'm so excited. Okay, so I got the boards. Let me just talk to you for a minute. This is just girlfriend to girlfriend. So if you're new right now, welcome in. I'm so glad to have everybody. This is the time of the week that I look forward to the most. I literally feel like I am hanging out with friends, and I always try to catch my tongue and not say my girlfriends because some of my subscribers are men, and I know sometimes Mike is with us, and I don't want to exclude them. So I enjoy this time because it is like having a slumber party every Friday night with friends, and I look forward to it. It doesn't matter what the week held, but if I am breathing, I'm going to do my best to be here because this is the highlight of my week. besides Mr. Joyful. But well, and you know what? I have another highlight. You guys, that blingo, I'm telling you what, that Veronica does, that's just been like the best date night for Mr. Joyful and I. We are just having so much fun. We don't come close to winning. Oh, but he did win. He did win. She played a different little game at the end and he did win. But anyway, it's so much fun. Okay. I was going to make you go watch that video, but I'm going to do this quickly. So what happened Tuesday? Tuesday, I'm in the middle of PT. We're doing things. She came 30 minutes early, and I had gotten dressed. And unfortunately, and if you're new, real quick, I had back surgery. It was supposed to be 1, ended up being 2. And I was under anesthesia 18 and a half hours total. Was only supposed to be in the hospital 2 weeks. It ended up being 7 days. And I am in week 9 of recovery. It was supposed to be just watching the spine, letting the bone regrow in the spine because a lot of bone was taken out. A cage was put in. Bone needs to mesh with cage. That was supposed to be it. Unfortunately, nerve damage happened. I lost mobility and fell into my right leg. I'd like to tell y'all, because I've said at times I've got 90% feeling back. Unfortunately, it has been an up and down roller coaster. And some days I have that 90% feeling. And then some days I've had none at all. Tuesday was one of those days. And in the middle of PT, leg buckle gave out and boom, went downhill. So I've spent the week getting feeling back, trying to get feeling back, trying to get mobility, trying to keep my spirits high, confidence high. With all that being said, I know I'm getting emotional. Please do not mistake for one moment that I do not have faith in God for the journey I'm on, because I do. I am right where I need to be. And some days I have to remind myself that and tell myself that. Morning Joy blogs, I don't know about you, but they've blessed me. I want to say more than they've blessed you, but I don't know all of your journeys. I don't know all the path that you are on. So I cannot say that. But what I can tell you is, we have been looking at these devotions under seeking God and strength. And right now, God is telling us to rely on his strength. I don't have all my strength, so I am relying on his strength. I can tell you that starting Sunday and all of next week, the topic is, guess what? Woo, 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 woo. Joy. That's right. Those devotions are under joy. And so after preparing those and getting those ready for next week, I had to peek into the next week. And it's on patience. And so I read a couple of them, and it just talked about how no matter what you're going through, no matter what the obstacles are, always choose joy. And when we're in God's presence, there's always going to be joy, because that's his gift to us. Looking into the next week, it talked about being patient. And I'm so sorry, because this is movie night. It's supposed to be fun, but I was going to do a special video to talk about this. But the same people that have really been with me and hung out with me are right here, right now. So I'm just going to do this as quick as I can. That we have to wait on him and be patient and just trust him for his timing. So I was taking all that in, but it really just hadn't resonated the way he wanted. So Bree called to check on me, and we were talking, and she said, you need to just go online and find an online job. That way you can just stay home, you can heal and take the time you need and take that stress off about your job. If that's the job God wants for you, then it's going to stay and it's going to be there. If it's not, then he's going to close that door and open another door that's going to be even better. And I know that, and I believe that. So yesterday, since I'm kind of laying around and can't do anything, I started scrolling through and I spent 3 hours, an hour and a half here and an hour and a half in the second time, looking at jobs and trying to figure out which one are legit and which ones might be scam. And at the second section of online jobs I was looking at, it was getting to the end of the hour and a half, and it wasn't like I said an hour and a half each time. It's just what it happened to be. I was about to just stop for the night because I was just getting kind of overwhelmed because I had a text message with my supervisor that pretty much reassured to me that my job is probably done. And it hurt. I told her that I was going to be at the hospital this morning for some tests, and that while I was there, I would love to be able to check my work email because we can no longer do it off property because of the new system they have for security. You can only look at it on property. And then I wanted to go ahead and get the things out of my locker. Not that I was giving up, but I know that I had some snacks in there and some ramen noodles and things like that for emergencies. And I wanted to go ahead and get those out of there. And her reply to me was, those requests need to go through HR now. So my reply was, okay, thank you. And so that told me right there that everything that I sent in this week for my 4 weeks of personal time off is probably not going to be accepted. And if it is, it doesn't matter. They're not going to hold it. And so realizing that, yes, I'm trusting God. Yes, I believe he's got my future. He tells me he does. Jeremiah 29:11. He says, I have the plans for your future, plans of hope and plans to prosper. I believe that. But I'm human. And the human side of Cynthia was hurt because in that moment, I realized that I wasn't Cynthia who works in the ER. I could have been a Bob, Sally, Harry, monkey, turtle. I was a body that filled a position. And after 3 years of doing that, it hurt. And so I was a little frustrated. And then I was frustrated at myself because part of me is just not working like it's supposed to. And that's nobody's fault. And that's nobody's blame. And I don't blame anybody. It's just when you have limitations and you're not used to those limitations as a human, you sometimes have to just, and y'all know, a lot of you are going through things that are still worse than what I'm going through. You just sometimes have to just surrender. And that's what I was doing. I was surrendering. And I said out loud to God, I know you have me. I know you have my future. I trust you. But can I just please cry right now and just get it out of my system? It is the first time that I have really cried those tears in front of my husband, because, meaning with this situation, because he is doing so much and he's been so positive and he's always been jokey and kept me motivated and on a high, even when he's had to clean up some messy situations. He's never not been positive. And I just didn't want to put any more on his plate. But he got to see some of what I've been walking around kind of holding on to. Again, not that I don't trust God and not that I don't have faith, because I have it and it's strong. But the human side of me has a right to be frustrated that something went wrong with my leg and I'm struggling and that I'm losing a job that I'm very passionate about and I really love. And yes, after I'm let go, I mean, I can reapply for it in 90 days if it's available. But I don't think if they let me go that that's where God wants me. So bringing all this back in and ending this conversation, and then I'm going to look at your wonderful comments because I can see them in my peripheral going. As I started to get off looking at the online jobs for the second time, as I'm literally about to hit close, the next one that pops up is an ad to be a blogger, content creator on YouTube. And so throughout my tears, I started laughing because I was like, okay, God, well, I'm already doing that. So what's your point? You guys, for 3 weeks, thanks to Mayor letting me know how important it would be for me to put hashtags on my videos. And literally, that's what I've been doing. I've had over 400 videos, and I've been going back and putting hashtags stuff on all of them. Crystal with Bag a Day, she lives by Instagram. And so I thought, okay, maybe I'm not doing this the way I should. And maybe God is trying to get my attention, because right underneath that YouTube ad for being a content creator was none other than what? Instagram. So, strength, joy, patience, YouTube, Instagram, losing my job, my future, my faith. And God picked me up right where I was, broken, but not so broken that I'm without hope. So, doesn't matter what today brings, doesn't matter what tomorrow brings, because He's got me. And He's going to give me enough grace to get through today and only today. And when I wake up tomorrow, He's going to give me enough grace to get through just tomorrow. And so I don't have to think about Saturday until I get to Saturday. And when I'm living in Saturday, I don't have to think about Sunday until I get to Sunday. And so that's what He's teaching me right now. He's teaching me to slow down. He's teaching me to live. Beverly came and saw me last week, and she brought me the first rose on her rose bush for this year. And it literally illuminated my studio with fragrance from that one rose. So this has been a journey, and the chapter's not over. And my job at the hospital, it is merely just a page. Even though it was 3 years, it's just merely a page in this chapter. So I'm excited about what is ahead, and I am truly trusting God. And who knows, maybe the projects that I'm going to be able to start spitting out are going to be because that's what He wants me to do right now. So anyway, enough of that. Let's see what y'all have to say. I've done enough talking and enough crying and blubbering and all right. Okay. I didn't mean it like that, Jen. She says, and to Mike, he's not a girlfriend. No, that's what I was trying to say. So I can't say hanging out with my girlfriends. I have to say hanging out with my friends because of the fact that some of them are males. And they would not appreciate that. So you are definitely correct. He is not a girlfriend. She says, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Again, as a human, it's just something I have to accept and I have to trust. But please don't apologize, because if I apologize myself, then that means that I'm doubting God and what he's capable of. And as these devotions we've been doing in the mornings have been saying, our lives are not falling apart. They're falling into place. And that's what he wants us to trust and trust him. And I am. So, yes, I know I'm emotional, but it's good and it's I don't want to say bad. It's just I'm human, and in a way I'm allowed to grieve the loss of a job I love, but what I need to do is also cherish the skill set that I walk away with and the experience that I walk away with and the people that I met, the relationships that I had there. I have an EMS worker that's been reaching out to me lately, and I wouldn't have that if I hadn't been there, and we just never know how God is working, and that's why we have to trust him. We have this small perspective of what's in front of us, but he has the whole picture. And this is what I told my husband, when I left the hotel 3 years ago, he knew. He knew what I was going to be doing right here, right now. He knew. And he was preparing me. You guys, I was so close to not even signing up for short-term and long-term disability. But in the end, I was like, and thank God I did. So, yes, Jen, it's a lot sometimes to take in, but you guys have your own daily, I don't want to say burdens because we're not supposed to carry them. I mean, all this is coming out in these devotions. And I'm not trying to turn this into a preaching session. We are going to get to the fun. This is a big night for Longmire. This is a big night for all of us. We are not meant to walk this world alone, and we are not meant to carry our burdens. And so I'm not going to apologize. I might apologize for getting all blubbery on y'all, but I am where he wants me, and I am okay with that. So, because where he wants me right now gets me more time with all of you. So, that's a definite what? Okay. Mary says, it's rough. That's happened to me. And it does help when I know that there are other people that have gone through things, just like I hope some of the life experiences I've had may not help me still understand the miles that you've walked in your shoes, but it definitely gives me the ability to somewhat understand some of what you're going through. And therefore, it toughens my shoulders for you to lean on. And I appreciate you guys letting me lean on your shoulders right now. Although I had a lot more shoulders to lean on than you guys have because I only have 2. But thank you. Mayor says we are all human and entitled to get emotional. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just don't ever want anyone to question that emotion for lack of courage or lack of faith, because I do have faith and I do have courage, and I am too stubborn to give up. So Kelly, welcome, my friend. What is up, partner, and she's talking to you, Miss Anna, if you're still here. I know Anna said she couldn't stay long with us. Hello and hugs to all. Mare says, hey, sweet Kelly. Roseanne says, hi, Kelly. Jen says, hi, Kelly. Viola says, hi, Kelly. Roseanne says, amen. And Mare says, remember that night long ago that I stumbled on your channel about a show I never ever watched or knew my husband loved. What are the odds of that? Right? You guys, just like we just said, things are falling into place. And Mayor, I can't even begin to imagine just the warmth that just overwhelms and overflows in your heart as you watch this show now. The first couple episodes probably were, what they were, but when your son walked in, that was a gift. That was a gift he gave you, and he didn't even know he was going to give it. And you didn't know you were going to receive it. And so now, as you watch this show, there's that warmth, that connection with your husband. And I mean, who knew? Who knew? You're right. I mean, wow. You guys, I still thank Bree. This was her idea for us to do this. And just look at all the positive stuff that has come from this. Oh my gosh. I love you, Mare. All right. All right. Are we ready to get started? I'm so ready to get started. Okay. Boards. Okay. So give me a thumbs up again if you're here so I can get your names written. I pretty much know. It says I have 8 people in the house. I have 5 thumbs up, you guys. Somebody needs to give me a thumbs up, please. And I think I pretty much know all 8. So let's see here. I know Jen was the first one in, so I've got Jen. And I've got Mare. I've got Viola. Roseanne. And you guys, again, I am going to check on Charlie and make sure she is okay. Because she has not been with us for quite some time now. And if any of you happen to talk to her, please, please, please let me know. All right, Anna, I'm not going to put your name down, love, because I know you said you couldn't stay. But let me know if that has changed. But I know you weren't feeling well. And we have Kelly. That gives me 5. Am I missing anyone? And if I am, I'm so sorry. All right, so I've got Roseanne, Kelly, Mare, and Viola. And I have Jen. Okay. So we are going to start off with that. All right, now I owe Roseanne and Mare and Jen a point for getting the writer correct. All right. So tonight we are on season 6, episodes 3 and 4. Got my train ready. I'm moving my little bunnies out of the way until we need them. All right. So, if you weren't here last week and we ended up doing discussion because we only had just a handful, we are doing the points for season 6 just like we're going to do going forward. So let me go through that really quick. Anyone who gets the answer correct gets a point. The first person who answers correctly gets 2 points. And in each night we're together, there will be 1 to 2 bonus questions that can earn you 3 points from the question. Okay. I don't know what they'll always be. They always won't be the same thing. So it might be something that you had to really pay attention to, or tonight you'll get an idea of what it may be from time to time here and there. But anyway, so if everyone is ready, we're going to get started. And we're going to start off with a bonus question. And it's worth 3 points. So on bonus questions only, the first person who gives me the correct answer is the only one to get those 3 points. Okay? Does everyone understand? If you do, give me a smiley face emoji. If you understand the point system. Mara says bonus boo-ha. Okay. All right. So let me grab my little emoji for us. And while I'm getting that ready, this question, come on, emojis. My emojis are not moving. Oh. Maybe not. You guys, why are my emojis not? Oh, there they go. Okay. All right, there we go. Whoops. All right, the bonus question is, can anyone tell me what the title of episode 3 is? Jen got it. Thank you, Victoria. That is correct. So, Jen, you get 3 points. See if I don't need this board somehow. So, good job. All right. Question number 1 is multiple choice. Vic came to Travis's house looking for what? A, an explanation. B, breakfast, or C, a ride? Mare and her bees, bee, 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 bee. Okay. Somebody got the answer right. The correct answer is B. She came for breakfast. So let's see. Jen gets a point, Mare gets a point, and Viola gets a point. Good job, everyone. And isn't that fun that you get a point for the right answer? And Jen, you actually get, was it Jen that came in first? Yes. So Jen, you get 2 points. Good job. All right. Question number 2, multiple choice. Where did Travis put the engagement ring? A, dresser drawer, B, cereal box, C, his pocket. Look at you guys. Everybody gets a point. You're right. B, the cereal box. And Roseanne gets 2 points for getting it right first. So let me do Roseanne first. And then everybody else gets a point. I'll move yours down here, Jen. Okay. All right. Cool beans, you guys. Next question is true or false? Gilbert made the judge read all 15 pages of his charges out loud. True or false? All right, while I'm looking this, I'm going to ask everyone a favor if they'll make their letters caps. If they can put their permanent cap button on to make it easier. All right. So Kelly, Roseanne, and Jen, you got it correct. The answer was false. He only read 1 page. So Kelly, you were the first one to get that correct. So you are the one that gets 2 points. And my bad, my bad, my bad. Woo woo! All right. Then let's see. Roseanne gets a point. And Jen gets a point. All right. Next question is also true or false. Gilbert pled guilty. True or false? Oops, I forgot to put my little train. Oh, I did put it in. Okay. Everybody who said true got the correct answer. Roseanne, I've got you ringing in first, so you get 2 points. And Jen, you get a point. Viola gets a point. And Kelly gets a point. Woo-woo. Okay, question number 5 is also true or false. Gilbert talked to Walt on his way out the courthouse. True or false? Okay. All the answers are in. And if you answered true, that is the correct answer. And Jen, you came in first, so you get 2 points. And Roseanne gets a point. And Viola and Mare get a point. Yes, Roseanne. Whoop, whoop. Roseanne. Okay. Multiple choice. Who ran into the courtroom yelling for Walt? Was it A, Ferg, B, Vic, or C, Gilbert? Now, y'all remember Kelly is also one that has not watched Longmire. So everybody got it correct except for Kelly. And the correct answer is B for Vic. And Jen, you got that answer correct first, so you get 2 points. And Viola gets a point. And Roseanne gets a point. And Mare gets a point. All right. Good job. All right, next question is true or false? Gilbert was shot in the courthouse lobby. True or false? Y'all see what my mug says? Did we lose Kelly? Thank you, Roseanne. She said pretty mug. It's purple. It's got butterflies on it. And it says joy. Woo woo. And I'm drinking coffee because I'm bound and determined after this, I'm going to get that Bible study out. Okay. I'm not sure if we lost Kelly, but let's go ahead. So everyone answered false, and that is correct. He took a hostage. And Jen, woo woo, you got that answer incorrect first. So you get the 2 points. And since my space is limited, Every time you get so many 5s, I'm going to put those to the side and start more slashes, if that makes sense. But I promise I'm keeping up with your score the correct way. Roseanne gets a point, and Mare and Viola. All right. Next question. It is also true or false. The street was filled with men on motorcycles. Oh, sorry, did that twice. Oh, good job, guys. Okay. So if you answered false, Viola says tricky. That was kind of tricky. The correct answer is false. They were not on motorcycles. They were wearing suits and gas masks, but they were standing in the street. And the person who got that answer correct first is Jen. Woo woo! So you get 2 points there. And Viola and Roseanne. Viola says, go girl. Okay. Next question is multiple choice. Chance Gilbert escaped by what means? Was it A, on foot, B, motorcycle, or C, horse? Why are you saying, oh, because of the way it's spelled? I gotcha. Viola says, oops. Okay. All right. So answers are in. And of course, it was by motorcycle. And Viola, whoop, whoop, you get those 2 points. So, and then everybody gets a point. I hope we didn't lose Kelly. All right, so Viola and Jen and Mare and Roseanne. Todd, can you help me get one of those cleaning cloths I use to clean this dry erase board?
Dry erase board?
Yes, thank you. Okay, ladies. Next question is true or false? Roseanne says, yay, Viola. And Viola says, yay. Kelly says, sorry, son forgot keys and had to go open downstairs door. Gotcha. All right. We're on question number 10. True or false? Bob, remember Bob? He's kind of was like, thank you. Oh, he said, oh, be careful. Mr. Joyful saying hi. He's kind of a rounded character because he at times was the town drunk, and then there was that whole episode with his son. But Bob was one of the men dressed in suits and gas masks, and he thought he was coming for an interview. True or false? Jen says, hi, Todd. I love it, Kelly. Way to be assertive. Way to make up them points too. All right, got all of our answers in. And if you answered true, oh wait, did I get it? Yes. Yes, Roseanne, that was tricky. Tricky job. Then you got the correct answer. Viola also says, hi, Mr. Joyful Todd. He's saying hello. Kelly, what? You get 2 points. All right. So since I got this, now I'm going to do it this way. All right. And then Viola gets a point. And Jen gets a point. Mayor gets a point. And Roseanne gets a point. All right. Let me see how many questions I've gotten. Halfway through, I will. Okay, 3 more questions and I'll give you the score at that point. All right, so this is a discussion question. This is about Travis and his romantic dinner for Vic. So talk to me about that. Tell me what you are thinking. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Roseanne says, yay, Kelly. And Viola says, yay, Kelly. And Kelly's got a smiley face emoji. So what did y'all think about the dinner that he made for Vic? And of course, we know he wants to propose to her. She doesn't show. And then he sees the guy doing graffiti on her RV saying he remembers your lies. So talk to me about that. I mean, oh my gosh. There was just so much that happened in that one scene that I was like, we're just going to discuss it versus do questions. Roseanne says that was so sweet. Viola says, I felt so sad for him. So for those of you who've not seen it, she didn't show. When Vic came to get breakfast from him that morning, he asked her about a steak dinner that night. She's like, yes, what about 7 o'clock? But she didn't show. And of course, he's planning to propose to her, and she doesn't show. But while he's waiting, these guys come and vandalize her RV and graffiti on it saying, he remembers your lies. Jen says, oh my gosh, Travis, seriously, he doesn't have a chance. Jen says, it was decorated pretty. He did. He went all out. He had lights and, I mean, he cooked this big meal and he had candles and, oh, it was just so sweet. I mean, to me, it was really big for Travis because remember, this is a mama's boy that's been living with his mom. And for him to go through all this, I mean, he's like got this hard, you know, like he's fallen hard. I don't know if he's fallen so hard for Vic or the idea of Vic and a baby or the baby's his, but oh my gosh, it's so sweet and sad. You guys nailed it. Sweet and sad. Roseanne says, yes, Viola. And of course, Viola's comment was, oh, wait a minute. I missed a couple. So sorry. I felt so sad for him. Yes, Roseanne. She should have called him. That is so close. But I don't think she took it really serious. That's the thing. I don't think she took the dinner date serious. Viola says, sorry, but he deserves better. Roseanne says, yes, Viola. That's what she was saying yes to. And Jen says, falling as a daddy. I think so too. I really do. Because clearly there's no dad in the picture for him. So I don't want to say he has daddy issues, but I think definitely if he's the father, apparently his father's not around. So he wants to step up to the plate and be a better father to his kid than his dad is to him. So I agree with that 100%, Jen. Roseanne says, so he thought, Jen. Oh, well, do we know? I don't know yet if it's Travis's or Eamon's. Jen says, right, Roseanne. So, whew, but yeah. Okay. Question number 12. Let me get our little train in here, our little whoop whoop train. All right. Multiple choice. Walt told Vic to stay where? At the police station, at Katie's house, or at his house? A, police station, B, Katie's house, or C, his house? I love Mare and her faithful bee. Okay. So he didn't want her going home because of the guys showing up with the graffiti. So he wanted her to stay at the police station. So, whoop, whoop. Jen, you rang in with that answer correctly first. And Roseanne also got that correct. So Jen gets 2 points and Roseanne gets 1 point. Okay. Next question. After this question, we'll give a tally of where everybody's points are. True or false? Travis followed the guys that vandalized Vic's RV. True or false? Roseanne says, yay, Jen. Viola says, yay, Jen. Jen says, good job, Roseanne. Way to go, supporting each other. You with us, Mayor? All right, I'm going to go ahead. There we go. All right. And everybody rang in with true, and that is correct. Travis jumped in his car and he's following these guys. And the person who gets the 2 points for ringing in first with the correct answer is woo woo! Way to go, Jen. All right. So, as I update your score, I'm going to tell you what your score is. Jen has 23 points. Viola has 11 points. Kelly has 7 points. My marker's not working. There we go. Mare has 9 points. And Roseanne has 13 points. Way to go, everyone. Viola says, way to go. Jen says, good job, everyone. We are on the board. Yes, you are. Everyone is riding on the woot woot train. All right, next question is is multiple choice. All right. What did Walt find in Vic's coat? A, keys, B, ultrasound picture, or C, all of the above? All right, Mayor. Oh, no, I apologize. Mayor had answer. It was Jen I was waiting to answer. And yes, Jen is the only one who got the answer correct. It was all of the above. He went in her coat pocket to get her. Yes, Roseanne, that was tricky. He went in to get her keys to take her vehicle to go meet up with Travis following the guys. And when he went to get her keys and pulled them out, an ultrasound picture fell out. So Jen is the only one to get that one correct. So, woo woo! Way to go, Jen. You guys, I have some free money at Michael's. I'm going to have to buy some new dry erase markers. My dry erase markers are dying. Okay. Let's see. All right, next question is true or false. Did I put my emoji in? Let's see. Roseanne says, good one, Jen. Jen says, I had patience. And you did. Jen says, buy your markers at Dollar Tree. That is true. That is very true, Jen. I will tell you something. After we left the hospital today, Todd actually, y'all, I don't know how God gave me this man. He's like, didn't you say you wanted to go by the Dollar Tree for something? I said, yeah, but we don't have to go. And he's like, I think that something was yarn. Because I saw somebody who had a video, Veronica. Veronica was showing her yarn that she got from the Dollar Tree, like big boxes of yarn. I've never seen big boxes of yarn like that. Like she had 2 of them. And like they held 5 of those skeins going down in a row. And there was like 4 or 5 rows, maybe even 6. I don't know. And so, y'all, he stopped by the Dollar Tree. He ran in, so he'd have to get my wheelchair out, get me in the wheelchair, get me all that, just to see what they had. And he came back out and he was just like, so next Friday, when we go to Easley to help his grandmother move, he promised me we could go to the dollar store there. And if it wasn't too late, we could stop at the one in Simpsonville too. So, fingers crossed. Oh, thank you, Jen. She says, because God loves you. Jen says, I love the Dollar Tree yarn. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet other than virtually. I mean, I'm anxious to touch it and feel it. But I tell you what, I'm most excited about it for, because I'm going to start making some loveys, but excuse me, I found a pattern the other day, and I don't like talking about patterns if I don't know the designer's name right then and there, but it's making these amigurumi, excuse me, baby chicks. And they're like, well, like the chicks and the ducks, you know? And so, oh my gosh, I want to make some for Violet. Because she's at that point now. She's grabbing onto things and playing with them, which, speaking of which, I am working on her video to get out to you guys. And guess what? I have some pictures in there where she's playing with this crochet hook. And I'm like, yes. And today, when we first came home from the first appointment, I got to work on the baby blanket I'm working on, and her mom was holding her on her hip, and she was looking at me, and she was just watching me. Like, she was so focused in on me doing those stitches. I'm like, that's right, baby girl. You fall in love with this little action right here. Anyway, so Jen, I hope I can fall in love with the Dollar Tree yarn too. Roseanne says, it is very nice yarn too. I'm so excited, I can't wait. Jen says, I'm making a baby blanket with it. It's very soft. I can't wait. And what got me excited was I saw bright yellows and oranges in Veronica's stuff. I know at least yellow, maybe not the orange, but oh my gosh. So hopefully we're going to pray that somewhere outside of Newberry, we have some good yarn. I love my town, don't get me wrong. It's very beautiful, very historical, but except for when it comes to stores. My grandma taught me to crochet. Oh, Viola. Well, I plan on teaching Violet, and her name is close to yours, Viola Violet. But if she doesn't want to do anything with it, then that's fine. She's forgiven because she's my grandbaby. However, I did not, my great aunt tried and tried to teach me. I just couldn't sit still, and I'd rather be outside playing and climbing trees and stuff like that, playing sports with the boys. So it's very sad that she passed before I picked it up, and I just pray she's a Yarny angel looking down on me now going, yes. So real quick, off subject, but I promise we'll get back to the game. I have decided on a name right now for Violet to call me, but if she chooses to call me something else, I'm going to melt and go by whatever comes across those precious little lips. But Todd, for the moment, is sticking with Pop Pop, and I'm sticking with Lolly. Lolly Pop. So it's Lolly and Pop. So that way it's different. She's got so many grandmas and great grandmas. So I did want to be something that was a little bit different. And I had everything from grandma to Gram to Nani. And so a friend of mine, actually, that's her, what her granddaughter calls her. And I was just like, oh, she's like, you can use it. So anyway, so that's what it is at the current moment. Okay. I think I gave the points. Let me back up because I think Jen was, oh, hang on. Nope. Yep. Jen was the only one that got that right, and I gave her her points. Okay. So I'm hoping to get Dollar Tree yarn next Friday, which reminds me, and Anna's not here, so I will do my best to put out a new video. Because what do y'all think, by the way, of the new, premiere video that reminds us what episodes we're watching? What do y'all think about the new one? And I got it down. It's 1 minute long. Actually, I think it's a couple seconds short of a minute. But have y'all seen it? And what do you think about it? But I'll try my best to put one out, because remember, next Friday, we will not be meeting. And I forgot on Conversations to say that. Of course, nobody was really with me on Conversations, and the internet was wonky. But, oh, thank you, Roseanne. She says, nice. Viola says, I liked it. I tried to incorporate the train and the choo-choo sound, and just, anyway. Me too, Jen. She says, I like shorts, meaning she likes short videos. And I am, yeah. So, okay. So just a reminder, we will not be meeting next Friday because Easley is an hour and 20 to 30 minutes away from us. So that's a 3-hour round trip. And last time I just barely scooted in, but moving everything out, like literally we are moving her out of the nursing home. So everything she has is got to go on a U-Haul truck, and they don't have my help. So I get to sit and crochet. Bad part is I have to sit in the parking lot because only so many people are allowed to go in the nursing home. And since I'm not physically able to get anything, my husband's going to put me up under a tree in my wheelchair with a table in front of me. So I have everything I need, my drink, my crochet, and I'm going to crochet all day. So it's a win-win for me. But anyway, they'll be busy packing her up. And she is leaving Easley, South Carolina, and going to Charleston, South Carolina. And if I am correct, that is 3.5 to 4 hour drive. So anyway, I know I won't make it back. And especially if I'm going to try to stop by Michael's and the $2 stores. Excuse me. So I will miss y'all next week, but mark your calendars and I'll do my best to put out a video that reminds y'all. Okay. Viola says win-win. Yes, yes. So, all right. Let me get our little emoji here. Sorry, I lost the train. There we go. Okay. Next question is true or false. Chance's family, this is Chance Gilbert, his family thought Walt was Chance when he rode up on the motorcycle. True or false? All right, everyone's answers are in. Kelly Platter says, laugh out loud, I goofed. You never know. You could be the only one right. But in this case, you're right in it is not the correct answer. So the correct answer is true. They thought that he was Chance, but it was actually Walt. And the fact that they reacted that way let Walt know that Chance was not there. So he rode back out and went back to Travis. And the person who got that answer correct first and gets the woot woot train, woot woot, Roseanne. Way to go. So Roseanne, get you your points here. And then everyone except Kelly gets an extra point. Todd. I think he's playing his game. My cloth is drying out. All right. Viola says yay. Roseanne says whoop whoop. Okay. Next question is multiple choice. Who did Walt stay at? Wait a minute. Okay. Who did Walt get to stay at the station to watch Vic? Was it A, Ferg, B, Matthias, or C, Henry? Let me get this hand sanitizer because it works just as well as that cloth does. In fact, I don't know if y'all knew that oops, hand sanitizer cleans dry erase boards very, very good. All right, answers are in, and I've got some B's and I've got some C's, and the correct answer is C. It was Henry, and our woot woot train goes to woot woot Jen. Yay! So Jen, you get 2 points, and Roseanne and Viola get 1. Good job, ladies. All right, next question is multiple choice. Hawk told Walt and Vic that Chance hated Vic. True or false? Oh, I'm sorry. I said multiple choice. It's true or false. True or false. Hawk told Walt and Vic that Chance hated Vic. True or false? Sorry about that, Mayor. Good job. Good job. Good job. Sweet, sweet. Hello, Janice. Oh my gosh, it is so great to have you here. How is your sister doing? Oh my gosh, my friend, it is so good to see you. I've missed you. Thank you for saying hello. Jen says, hi, Janice. Janice says she is doing better. That is awesome. That is so good to hear. So, so good to hear. All right. I think we were waiting on Kelly. Kelly, are you still with us? Janice says, hi, Jen. Viola says, hi, Janice. All right, I'm going to give this just a few more seconds, and I'll close out the answers. And you guys, if you've not given me a thumbs up on the video, I would love to have a thumbs up from you. There's Kelly. What's your answer, Kelly? True or false? Janice says, hi, Viola. All right, there's Kelly's answer. So let's lock in the answers. And, all right. Looks like everyone said true and Viola said false. So if you said true, that is the correct answer. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot Mare. Yay! So Mare, you get 2 points. All right, time to use the hand sanitizer. Oh yeah, there we go. All right. And who did I say? Okay, everybody but Viola. All right. Okay. All right, good job. All right, next question is multiple choice. There was a statement in the show, and it says, you can't judge a book by its what? A, author, B, binding, or C, cover. I love my two gals who've not seen the show, Mare and her faithful bees, and Kelly with C. All right, Janice, let me get you on the board, my friend. Okay. So, yes, of course, the correct answer is C, and everyone got that except Mare. And our woot woot train goes to woot woot Kelly, 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 Kelly. Kelly gets 2 points. So, and Viola gets a point. Jen gets a point. Roseanne gets a point. And Janice gets a point. Good job, ladies. All right. Next question, true or false? A courthouse guard helped Chance escape. True or false? Viola says, go. Kelly has a smiley face emoji that's like, oh, like, oh. And Viola says, Kelly, go, Kelly. All right. Oh my gosh, this is so great. All right. And we've got all of our answers in. And everyone answered true. And Janice, if I can get you to do caps for me, baby. It's hard for my eyes to see that far away. So I appreciate it. So everyone said true except for Kelly. The correct answer is true. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot Viola. Viola. Good job. So Viola has 2 points. And it was, yeah, Kelly didn't get the point. All right. Jen has a point. Mare has a point. Roseanne has a point. And Janice has a point. All right. Good job, everyone. Next question is multiple choice. The guard helped Gilbert escape for what? Was it A, money? Viola says, wow. B, protection, or C, his freedom? What did Gilbert help the guard get? A, money, B, protection, C, his freedom. What you think, Mayor? Viola says, don't really remember that. Um, Truth be known, I really don't remember it either, other than the fact that it happened and I wrote a question. So I can't really elaborate. Let's see. And the sad part is I only watched these Wednesday. It wasn't like that far back. Okay, so we have A, B, and C answers given. And somebody got it right. Right? You want to know who? The woot woot train goes to woot woot! Jen. Jen, way to go. So Jen, Roseanne, and Kelly all get points, and Jen gets 2 points for getting it correct first. Keep losing my cloth. All right. And Roseanne and Kelly. That's what I was afraid of. I'm pushing buttons on my keyboard. How do I get out of this? Just like that. All right, and Roseanne. All right, way to go, ladies. Next question is multiple choice. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, she answered A. Okay. All right. Multiple choice. What did the guard, excuse me, ladies, need to be freed from? Was it A, an affair with someone named Sharon, B, a gambling debt, or C, a nagging wife? One, two, three, four. All right. All the answers are in. And we have A's and B's. And if you, Bella says, now I remember. Okay, now you know why I couldn't say anything. uh, so if you answered A, that is the correct answer. And the person who gets the woot woot train is woot woot, Viola. Woot woot, Viola. Good job, Viola. So Viola gets 2 points. Jen and Roseanne get 1 point. All right. Next question is also multiple choice. How did Vic know Gilbert had already been at Sharon's? A, she found the gun. B, there was a motorcycle helmet on the table. Or C, he cooked a fried bologna sandwich. All right, answers are in. And we have answers. Viola says, I've had that. Oh my gosh, that was like a staple food in college. In fact, a friend of mine that I have known since the 6th grade, we went through middle school and part of high school together. And then I moved away in high school and we reconnected in college and became kind of like sweet mates. But for her birthday every year, all 4 years of college, literally the meal that I cooked her was fried bologna sandwiches and macaroni and cheese. So that was kind of a thing, but yes. All right, so the correct answer is C. The 2-point woot woot train winner is woot woot Viola. Woot woot Viola. Good job, Viola. Anybody else ever had a fried bologna sandwich? I will tell you. Viola says 2 times. The best sandwich that I've ever had actual fried bologna on, though, Jen says yes. Kelly says, ah, yuck, laugh out loud, is on what they call a muffaletta sandwich. It is really, really popular in like Louisiana. Oh my gosh, it's got fried bologna on it. It's got green olives that are fried with the bologna. Oh, it's so good. The only downfall is there's a lot of bread. But anyway, all right. So Viola gets 2 points. And then Jen, Janice, and Roseanne get a point. Yes. All right. And Jen. And Roseanne. And Janice. All right, ladies. Kelly says, aw, yuck. That's funny. Okay. I had a sweet mate that used to eat peanut butter and pickle sandwiches. Now, don't get me wrong. I love peanut butter and I love pickles. I have yet to try them together. Ugh. Of course, that's how she felt when I ate tomato sandwiches. So, all right. The next question is a discussion question. How do y'all feel about the scene where, they're at Sharon's house and Walt calls Travis to come get Vic? Obviously, Vic is not happy. And Travis is, Johnny on the spot. They are together. Any comments on that? Anything anybody wants to share about that scene? Jen says, oh no, he shouldn't have called him. Roseanne says, Travis is safe to be around at that moment. What you saying, Roseanne? What do you mean at that moment? You know something we don't know? Bella says she needed to think about her baby more. So I agree that Walt should not have called him because he's making decisions for Vic that he maybe shouldn't be making. However, but should he? I mean, technically, he's her boss. And knowing that she's pregnant now, I mean, that's a liability on him. He's got to do what is in the best interest of his employees and, you know, the police station of Rapparoca County. So, I don't know. And then on the other hand, I agree, Viola. She does need to think about that baby more. Trying to watch what I say. Don't give any answers away. Roseanne says he is the first to jump and help. Yes. Roseanne says yes, true. Jen says Walt shouldn't have known she was preggers. He shouldn't. He shouldn't have known. And Roseanne says, what? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Jen says Travis has a big mouth. And Roseanne says, yep. Yes, it wasn't Travis's place to tell Walt to start with. However, Travis is not thinking clearly. He's like got tunnel vision. And everybody has zoned in on the fact that they all believe, doesn't matter who it is, they all believe Vic has feelings for Walt. And so in this tunnel vision, Travis goes to Walt and says, gives him the, hands the engagement ring to him. Yeah, that's already happened. And says, if you don't, I will. And Walt was like, what? He's like, well, somebody's got to protect her and the baby. Yeah, he wasn't thinking. He was thinking selfishly when he gave that information. And that was not his information to give. And I wholeheartedly believe that. So, yeah. And if I was Vic, I know I would have been upset, It'd been different if I was like, showing and further along in my pregnancy. But at that point, yeah. Walt has the right to protect his station because he does know. So, and his employee and what was in the best interest of her. So yeah, I was just kind of curious because boy, she was not a happy camper. And then she was even more upset with him with the fact that Walt knew. All right. Next question is true or false. Let's get our little train in here. Vic followed Travis into her place to pack her things. True or false? All right. All of our answers are in. And I've got some, oh, that's Kelly, true twice. Okay, so everyone answered false except for Kelly. The correct answer is false. He went in and she took off in his car. And the person who gets the woot woot train is Roseanne. Woo woo! Roseanne. Good job, Roseanne. All right. Whoops. That's not the scoreboard. So Roseanne gets 2 points, and everyone except Kelly gets a point. All right. Kelly, I love the fact that you come in here every week and you try. You and Mayor both. And Miss Janice gets a point. All right. We are almost done with this episode, guys. We got 3 questions left. All right. True or false? Vic showed up at Gilbert's house and began shooting at him. True or false? Kelly says, "Oh well, I'm slow." Laugh out loud. You're not. I think you're doing a phenomenal job for not having watched them. Roseanne says, "Woo." Viola says, "Yay, Roseanne." Viola says, "Fun place to hang on Friday." Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and all the answers are in. There's our train. All right, so we have some true and we have some false. And I'm just double checking here, y'all. Okay. So Kelly says, "Dang it." Okay, so everybody said false except for Kelly and Roseanne. And the person who gets the woot woot train and 2 points is woot woot Kelly. Woot woot Kelly. Because the answer is true. Vic showed up at Gilbert's and began shooting at him. This is true. So Kelly, you get 2 points. And Roseanne, you get a point. Kelly has smiley face emojis. Roseanne says, "Yay, Kelly." Viola says, "Go, Kelly." All right. Next question is also true or false. Let me get my train in here. And the question is, Vic shot Gilbert. True or false? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I gave everybody their points. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we are waiting. Let's see. Miss Mayor. All right. We're going to lock answers in. And I've got true and false. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot Jen. Woot woot Jen. Jen, you get 2 points because the answer is true. And Roseanne and Viola get a point. So Vic did shoot Gilbert. All right. And then it was Roseanne and Viola. We have one question left for this episode, and I will give you guys a tally of points. Viola says, yay, Jen. Whoops. All right. Everybody ready? Last question, true or false? Gilbert shot Vic. All right, I've got all the answers in. Everyone answered true. That is correct. So everybody will get points for this question. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot Kelly. Woot woot Kelly. Good job. Oh my gosh. All right, so let me give everybody their points and I'll tell you where you are at. All right, so ending out that episode, I got a glob. I said gloop, a glob of hand sanitizer. All right. Jen has 39 points. Viola has 20. Kelly has 16. Mare has 15. Roseanne has 27. And Janice has 5. All right. The next episode, I am also going to do the final bonus question. And this one also, let me see. Roseanne says, yay, Kelly. Viola says, yay, Kelly. Roseanne says, good job, everybody. Absolutely, Roseanne. Thank you. And Jen says, great job, ladies. Oh, thank you guys so much for cheering each other on. Okay, there's the train entered. The last bonus question for tonight that's worth 3 points is, who can tell me the title for episode 4? Mare says, no clue. I have a feeling some people are Googling or looking up Netflix. Good job, Jen. Jen got it. A thing I'll never understand. Good job. And that takes you to 42 points. All right. So I'm actually going to do this just in case we need something like a tiebreaker. You still get the total points for the night, but I'm going to, like, for example, I just divided that. So Jen, like you had 39 points from the first episode, and I just gave you those 3 points for the second. So I'm going to do that for now. Viola, your points are fading. Let me get them before I can't see them. And I'm going to do everybody that way. So just in case I have to break a tie or something. And see, with Call the Midwife, you know, we won't really be choosing colors because everybody will choose their color depending on which project they do. So remember, the accumulation of your points will go to you winning free stuff or, like, you know, prizes throughout our series. So, all right. Are we ready? Viola says, oh no. So that was a woo woo, Jen, way to go. Okay. First question is multiple choice, ladies. What did Walt tell the doctor? This is about Vic. A, save her. B, she's pregnant. Or C, that's my deputy. Janice says, a thing I'll never understand. Good job, Janice. All right, we have all the answers in. There's our train. And we have B and C answers. Everyone said B except for Viola. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot Mare. Woot woot Mare. Good job, Mare. Yes, the correct answer is B. So, Mare, you've got 2 points. And I'll tell you at the end what your total points are for the 2 episodes. All right. And so we said everyone, but Mare says shocked. Roseanne says, yay, Mare. And it was everyone. Yeah, but Viola. Okay. So Viola doesn't get. So Kelly gets 1. And, oh, that was. Come back up to Jen. Jen gets 1. Roseanne gets 1. And Janice gets 1. All right. Next question. Viola says, yay, Mare. Is true or false? Walt was angry at Travis. True or false? Kelly, we need not worry about a tiebreaker. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we give Janice a minute. All right. And we've got true and false. And everybody said true except for Roseanne. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot Viola. Woot woot Viola. Yes, the correct answer is true. So might help if I get the scoreboard and not the question book. So Viola gets 2 points. Jen gets a point. Kelly gets a point. Mare gets a point. And Janice gets a point. All right. Next question. Bella says, yay! Next question is multiple choice. Ferg had to go to the casino to help resolve a situation about who? A, Bob, B, Katie, or C, Meg's mother? All right, all the answers are in. And we've got A, B, and C answers. And the Woot Woot train goes to Woot Woot, Roseanne. Woot Woot, Roseanne. Yes, the correct answer is C. So Roseanne gets 2 points, and Jen and Viola get a point. It was Meg's mother. All right, next question. True or false? Viola says, yay, Roseanne. Roseanne has a smiley face emoji. All right, true or false? Vic died. Remember, she got shot. True or false? Vic died. I'm giving Kelly a minute to answer. She is a main character. Everyone gets shot in that show. I hear you, Mayor. All right. We'll go ahead and lock these answers in. And of course, the correct answer is false. And the Woot Woot train goes to, Mayor says, I know that just from listening to your questions, right? Yes, they all seem to get shot. And the Woot Woot train goes to Woot Woot, Roseanne. Woot Woot, Roseanne. Good job. All right, let's get Roseanne her 2 points first. And Jen her point. Viola her point. Mare her point. And Janice her point. All right. Good job, everyone. Roseanne says, yay. Viola says, yay, Roseanne. Jen says, I have a crochet question. Ask away, my friend. What is your question? How do you crochet squares together without making a bump on one side? I actually have a tutorial on this, but I'm going to go ahead and tell you the easiest way. For me, I cut a piece of yarn that I know is going to be the length. Very true, Mayor. Very true. There are various techniques. I cut a piece of yarn that's going to be the length of what I need for whatever I'm sewing together, whether it's a mile minute blanket and I'm doing a long piece or a short piece like the squares. And what I do when you've got your two pieces together, you know how you've got basically your top loop and your bottom loop, or however you call it, your front loop and your back loop. I like to call them the front and back loops. So if you're holding your piece up, hang on one second. I got something here I can show you with. So say you've got your stitches. Oh, wow, that's not very clear. Let me get my hook. So I've got my hook. Can you see that? I can't tell if y'all can see that. So your hook is in between the front and the back loop. Okay. When I have my two pieces together and I've got my darning needle, so just pretend this is a darning needle. I take my darning needle and I go up under the front loop of this one, and then I go in the back loop of the other piece I'm joining, and I do it that way. And then I just keep whip stitching it. Now I've done it two ways. I've gone where I go in this way and across, and then I come back this way. My preference is I like to go in this way, bring my yarn back over and go this way, because I feel like it gives it a clear, it just tends to blend and you don't really see that you've joined them. Another way I've done it is I've single crocheted the two together, and when I lay it down, it lays flat. Ladies, you guys are masters at crocheting as well. So please give her any ideas or suggestions that you find to be better for you. And I hope that helps, Jen. Jen says, I see it. What do you see, hun? And then she says, thank you. You're welcome. I hope that was helpful. I find that when I crochet them together, that you can kind of see more that they've been joined. But when you use the darning needle, it seems to flow better and it doesn't quite show. Oh, got you. You asked if I could see what you were showing. Laugh out loud. Okay, got you. So did that make sense? I hope that was helpful. Yes, kinda. That doesn't sound positive. Is it something you're working on right now, like right this minute? Mary says, if the square's kind of lacy, you can chain each stitch, each side with a zigzag chain technique. Yes. Jen says, that's why I haven't been talking. Yes, I'm working on right now. I know you have a lot of baby blankets you're trying to get done. Janice says, gotta go, everyone. Bye. Janice, thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Um, it has been so great, and I appreciate you giving us an update on Rhonda. And please let her know how much we love her, and we are so, so happy that her recovery is going well. Jen says, bye, Janice. Oh my goodness. That was so good to spend some time with her. Okay. Next question is true or false? Let me get Mare says, nice to see you, Janice. Roseanne says, good night, Janice. All right, there's our emoji. Next question, true or false? Vic woke up and wanted to know if Gilbert was dead. True or false? Yeah, I just realized I forgot to send Janice off with hugs. I'm a bad friend. All right. I was giving it a minute to see if Mare and Kelly were going to answer. And Jen says, you're not a bad friend. Thank you. But we still didn't send her off with hugs. All right. I'm going to lock the answers in 3. Mary says, I answered. I'm sorry, Mare. I missed it. Oh, you did. You did. So let's see. Who are we missing then? Oh, Kelly and Viola. My bad, Mare. I do see it. Kelly and Viola. We're going to go ahead and lock our answers in 3. Jen says, if she's part of the group, she knows she is hugged by us all. You're so sweet. Oh. All right. I'm locking answers in. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot, Roseanne. And yes, you all 3 got it correct. Oh, that's so sweet, Roseanne. She says, oh, Jen, very true. I hope so. I hope so. Okay. Yay, Roseanne. So I'm going to give you your 2 points. And Jen gets a point. And Mare gets a point. All right. Next question. Somehow I turned the page. Next question is true or false? Walt told Vic that she had lost the baby. True or false? Viola says, I had to step away. Good job, ladies. Oh, you're so sweet, Viola. So true or false? Walt told Vic that she lost the baby. Kelly may have had to step away too. All right, I'm locking the answers in. Everybody answered true. That is correct. He told her she lost the baby. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot, Roseanne. Woot woot, Roseanne. Good job, Roseanne. All right. So Roseanne gets 2 points. And Mare gets a point. Viola gets a point. And Jen gets a point. All right. We're going to get to all that later. Next question is multiple choice. Hello, Veronica. You guys, Veronica's here. She says hi. Is there, I think everyone that's here goes to Veronica on Sundays. I'm pretty sure, Veronica, everyone here plays with you. Jen says hi, V. But Veronica, go ahead and drop your link if you want, just in case. I've got some people lurking, and maybe they don't know about your Blingo game. Viola says, hi, Veronica. All right, our next question is multiple choice. Meg's mom has what? A, dementia, B, cancer, or C, fibromyalgia? Veronica says, hi, Roseanne. Hi, Jen. Hi, Viola. All right. Everyone's answers are in. I hope Kelly's okay. And everyone said B for cancer. That is the correct answer. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot, Viola. Woot woot, Viola. Good job, Viola. You guys, there's Veronica's link. And if you're lurking on the channel and you've not been over to see Veronica, please click on that link and go check her out. And definitely come join us on Sundays. That is what real fun looks like. All right, so Viola, Roseanne, Jen, and Mare all get points. Viola gets 2. So let me go ahead and give her 2 points first. Jen gets a point. Mare gets a point. And Roseanne gets a point. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Are y'all ready for this? For this, I started to look over there at y'all. For this episode only, there is a tie between Jen and Roseanne with 10 points, and there's a tie between Viola and Mare with 7 points. That is so cool. Viola says, yay me. Roseanne says, whoop, Viola. Mare says, hi, V. And Jen says, that's funny. That is funny. All right. There's our little train. And moving on. Jen says, go, ladies. Y'all are so sweet. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What kind of candy did Henry say he liked? Was it A, sweet tarts, B, Twizzlers, or C, jelly beans? All right. Answers are in. And we've got B and C answers given. And either group B or group C is right. Who do you think it is? Where's my woot woot train? And the woot woot train goes to woot woot, Jen. Woot woot, Jen. That's right. B is the correct answer. It's Twizzlers. He said he was a Twizzler fan. What'd you say? Say it again. Red Row. Oh, Robe. Or is that Red Rob? Oh, ROPE. Okay. So Mr. Joyful Todd is saying that the brand of the Twizzlers he actually liked was called Red Rope. So, wow, that would have been a great bonus question. I wouldn't have even gotten it. I missed that one. Good job, honey. All right. Viola says, yay, Jen. And Roseanne says, but he didn't take one of when Jacob offered it to him. He did not, because it wasn't. What kind of Twizzlers was that, Todd?
Red Rope.
No. The ones that Jacob tried to offer him, and he says no, he was a Twizzler man.
Oh, I'm not sure. Licorice. I can't remember. I just remember the Red Rope package.
But we rewound and we rewound and we rewound to try and see exactly what the candy was that Jacob was trying to hand him. And it was hard to see. But anyway. Kelly says, gotta go. Bye, all. Have a good night, my friend. And hugs. I'm going to be a good friend this time. Hugs, hugs, hugs to you. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Jen says they were red vines. That's what they were. Yes, red vines. Thank you, Jen. And I think they were cherry flavor, I think. But Roseanne says, good night, Kelly. Viola says, bye, Kelly. Viola says, pleasant dreams. Y'all are so sweet. I love you guys so much. All right. So going back up here, Jen gets 2 points, Viola 1, and Mare 1. All right. All right. So Jen broke the tie between her and Roseanne, And Viola and Mare are still tied. Okay. Next question. Is true or false? Vic learned the sex of the baby. True or false? And Veronica, yeah, your answer was C. It was not B. Okay. Veronica. I got you on the board, love. Mare says, take care, Kelly. Jen says, night, Kelly. I was going to see if V was going to try and take a guess. All right. There we go. And I'm going to lock answers in. And we've got true and we got false. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot, Roseanne. Woot woot, Roseanne. False. At this point, we don't know what she's having, if it's a boy or girl. She says to Walt, she feels like it's a girl and she has dreams of a girl, but she does not know the sex of the baby. Let's see. Roseanne says it was too early to tell. And Veronica says, I'm working and my granny squares for I can show tomorrow on my stream live 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. The challengers, I hope I can see you tomorrow. And there is the link for that. Hello, Kim. Affordably Crafty is here. She says, hello, Cynthia and everyone. Hello, Kim. How are you? Kim, I need to come shop your dollar store. Mine just does not have crafty crafts. No yarn. We stopped today. Roseanne says, hi, Kim. Mare says, hi, Kim. Jen says, hi, Kim. Kim says, doing well. Had a Yarny road trip today near Boston. Oh my gosh, how fun. Okay, so let me go back and get these points. So Roseanne and Veronica get points. So Roseanne, you get 2 points. And Veronica, you get a point. And Kim. All right. Kim says, found a new discount locally owned craft store. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous. That is fantastic, Kim. Viola says, hi, Kim. Veronica says, hi, Kim. Kim says, hi in, is that high-end store at Savers, retail value. Oh, sold at retail value. Oh my gosh. Sorry, my eyes are not that great. That's why one of my appointments Tuesday is to the eye doctor. $52 and pay what? high-end yarn. And Mare says, wow. Paid $4.99. Oh my gosh, that is really good. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh my gosh. That is really good. Kim says, hi, Roseanne, Jen, Viola, and Veronica. Oh my gosh, sweet, sweet. That is, Jen says, that's awesome, Kim. That really is. I need a road trip to Boston. Oh, Mr. Joyful says no. What? Oh, he says not tomorrow. So he's not saying no, he's just saying not tomorrow. Okay, next question is actually a discussion question, and I've got Travis listed, lost a baby, still in love with Vic. So these are just thoughts. They're not like saying facts. So it's bringing up Travis and learning about the loss of the baby. We know he goes to the Red Pony and starts drinking. Do you think he's still in love with Vic? We've already talked about that. We felt like he really was more about being an upstanding father than actually. Kim says, what state are you in, Cynthia? I'm in South Carolina. So that would be quite the drive to Boston. However, I love to drive. So that will have to be a trip when I've been released to drive again. Because that will definitely be a Cynthia driving trip, not a Todd trip, driving trip. Todd would go as a passenger in the passenger seat, sleeping, while Cynthia drives. So, and then I had another little thought question. Do you think Vic would have accepted his marriage proposal? Viola says, I think he's grieving for the loss of the baby. I do too. I do too. I'm not saying he doesn't care for Vic. I don't think he's in love with Vic. They did a bad thing, and a baby might be produced from that bad thing. And I think he's trying to do the right thing. And even if the baby's not his, I think he was willing to step up. And so I agree, Viola. I think he's grieving over the baby. And I don't think Vic would have accepted his marriage proposal had she shown up at that dinner. Roseanne says, yes, Viola. Mare says, no, I don't think so. Jen says, no, she would have broken his heart. Oh, yeah, she'd have crushed him. She'd have just flat out crushed him. Viola says, I don't think she would have accepted him. Right. Roseanne says, right, Jen. Jen says, I think he wanted to love Vic. I do too. I do too. But I think it's the baby that kind of was binding them more for him. Jen says, okay, I was making sure I wasn't jumping out of questions. Jen says, is she lovable? Talking about Vic. What do y'all think? Is she lovable? I agree, Viola. He really wanted to be a father. Veronica said, Michael has yarn for what? For $3 and $5. Big skinny cake yarns for $5. Oh my gosh. Viola says, I am not a Vic fan. Oh my gosh, so much. We almost went to Michael's today. I almost went to spend my free reward money. And my husband's like, if you really want to. And I'm like, no, I really need to try and go home and record the Bible study video. And I said, so we'll just go to Michael's in Simpsonville and Easley next Friday when we go help move your grandmother. And so I didn't go. But I will say this, the one accessory that I really, really wanted with all that clearance that was going on with Michael's, my husband won on your show, Veronica. And Veronica, I'm working on my Ravelry thing for the, sorry, that's for Z. I actually won something. I won something, not my husband. I won something. I never win. I won the hat pattern for the Dobrila hat that's in honor of Debbie from Canadian Crocheter. And I'm so excited. But you guys, I haven't been on Ravelry in like forever. And so I think I know what my sign-on name is, but I got to figure that out. But anyway, but the one little accessory that I really wanted after all these clearance videos that I had been seeing, my husband won on V's show last Sunday. So I'm excited. He says, no, I'm going to keep it. And I said, if you keep it, then you have to come on my channel and let me teach you how to crochet and let everybody watch. He said I could have it. I said, well, I'd love for you to at least try. Wouldn't that be something if Lolly and Pop Pop taught Violet how to crochet? I mean, come on. That would be like the real deal for my channel. Okay. I'm coming back to you, Viola. Kim says, great deals, Veronica. Yes, 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 those really are. Roseanne says, wow, good question, Jen. Okay, so we got that question to come back to as well, because you're right, Roseanne. She did have a good question. Viola is kind of the only one so far that I've seen that's answered it. Viola says, Michael's trip with my reward money. I know. Mine's itching to burn a hole in my pocket, but I will wait. I will wait. Something just tells me that there will be a great deal for me next Friday. Veronica says, and Joanne's all the Mandela and comfy cotton yarn for. Okay, Todd. Yeah. We have to go to Joanne's tomorrow. Really? Yes. All my main favorite yarn right now, the mandala yarn and the comfy cotton. They're telling me at Joann's it's $3.99 a skein or a cake. Oh. See, well, I guess I needed the wheelchair to sit in for you guys. I was fixing to say you should have never taken the wheelchair out of the vehicle. But anyway, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh. Have to do a Joanne's trip? Veronica's like, laugh out loud, laugh out loud. Yes, yes. Talking about the accessory that he won. It's a Yarn Life tin can, and it's got like a pair of foldable scissors in it, darning needles, stitch markers. It is like, oh, and a measuring tape. It's like the bomb diggity. So there we go. There's my words for the night. What was it? Wonky, cool beans, and bomb diggity. See, honey, Viola says she would tune in for that for me to teach you how to crochet and then us to teach Violet together. Kim says, are you near Durham, North Carolina? I am not close to Durham, North Carolina. It would be, it's about 4 hours from Mooresville. I'm about 3 to 4, depending on Charlotte traffic from Mooresville. So it would probably be about an 8-hour drive for me. In fact, that's about right, because my youngest son has a friend that he went to high school here in Newberry with, who now is living that up there in Durham. And it took us, I think it took us about 8.5 hours to get there, to go pick him up. And he came and spent some time with us. So I'm about 8 to 8.5 hours. If it's just me and my husband, and depending on if I drive in the night versus the day, it's probably maybe 7.5 hours. So, because I get better traveling at night, and I like traveling at night. So, all right. Let's see. Kim says, yes, Veronica. I was surprised how much yarn was clearanced at Joann's. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. Kim says, all varieties of mandala, watercolors, etc. Oh my gosh, I'm drooling right now, you guys. Makes me want to just go camp out in the parking lot and just be there when they open. Veronica says, yes, Kim. Viola says, Eric, Mr. Bagaday crochets. I know. And what's really cool is he crochets with, the smaller yarn weights, like the 2s and the 3s that Crystal doesn't like crocheting with. And you guys, did you just see that video that they did? I'm a big Bag-A-Day fan. Did you see the yarns that they unboxed from, was it Bulgaria? Oh my gosh, those were beautiful, rich, bright colors. Like I've never seen yarn like that. And I got so tickled because Crystal's like, okay, my favorite out of all of these is this one. And then she's like, well, this one. Well, and I like this one too. And I like this one. She's like, I don't know. I like them all. And I was like, yeah, I couldn't decide either. And that's what I told her in my comment. I couldn't decide. But they were so pretty. Oh my gosh. All right. Kim, you've dropped the link. Tell us what that link is for. It says scrapexchange.org retail. Kim says recycle craft store. Oh my gosh. And she says in Durham. Oh my gosh. Well, there is a craft store, and I get weekly emails from them, and I should know what their name is, and I'll have to look it up. Although through COVID, it hasn't been so much weekly. It's been more like right now, almost every other month, I might get an email from them. But there's a store, and they do craft classes, and like they allow you as a crafter to come in and actually teach a class in their store. But they're just above Mooresville. In North Carolina. I should know exactly what the name of that town is, but I have often thought about going up there and seeing that store, getting a hotel, and maybe teaching a class in their store, shop, whatever. And then if I did that, well, then I could just go another 4.5 hours up and go check out this one. That is so cool. Mare says gorgeous. All right, Veronica says, Cynthia, you have a video. I show all the yarn I get at Michael's and Joann's, and I will share the link so you can see later. Oh, yes, please do, please do, please do. Viola says, yes, they were. Kim says, the black with rainbow metallic was amazing, or the ombre, so great. Yes, I love that one. And she even said, even though it was a lighter weight yarn, that she might actually take a go at making a shawl out of it. And she gave one away. She had a giveaway, and she put one in the giveaway. And so, like, I've never prayed so hard in all my life to win that one giveaway. So, but this is the thing, though. I've always said, if I win a Bag-A-Day giveaway ever, then half of whatever I get I will give away myself. So, oh, but I can't say anymore that I never win because I won a hat pattern. And so that's exciting. So you never know. And my sweet husband today, he's like, I think I might have to stop and buy a retirement ticket. And I said, a what? I have never played the lottery. I just never have. It's just not ever been my thing. And he has since long before we were ever together. And he says, that way you don't ever have to worry about going back to work. You just take your time and heal and crochet. Let that be your medicine. I was like, sweet. I will be glad to throw all the medicine out the window. And if crochet is like the answer to everything, like life could be no better than to just crochet, right? Oh my gosh. Then what I would do is I would have to sell my car and get an RV and like a fifth wheel and attach it to our pickup truck and then come by and say hi to all of y'all. That's what I would have to do if he bought a retirement ticket and won. I would drive, of course. Anyway, we're so way off subject. I love it. But yes, Kim, that black one with all those rainbow colors. And did you see the rainbow one? Like she loves rainbow stuff. And that was really pretty. And then there was like two that she had that she was teasing Rose Likes Crochet with. Those were gorgeous. And I've never really crocheted with like fuzzy yarn. But you guys, that stuff was so pretty. I would love to try. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was drooling over that video. Like that yarn was just gorgeous. Okay. Mare says, that was fun. Yes, yes. Veronica says, here is the link. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Veronica. And Kim says, ooh, that sounds exciting. Teaching others is so rewarding. It really is. It really, really is. And I'll be honest, gosh, it's been a while now because I was at the hotel just under 10 years. Then I was at the hospital for 3. So it's been 13 years ago. Wow. It's hard to believe it's been that long. So that means at that point, because Todd and I are celebrating 16 years of marriage. So that means I was only crocheting for 3 years, but I was the secretary / youth minister at our church. And something I started the last year that I was doing youth ministry was on Friday nights, we alternated. One Friday night, we had craft night. And then the next Friday night, we had aerobic night. And we had different, rooms going on. If you wanted to come and just walk with people to a music, then we just had a walking class. And then we had others that actually did yoga, and then others that did like light aerobics, like some of our older folks in the church would come out. It was just so much fun, you guys. But I love craft night. Craft night, we had everybody doing everything you could possibly imagine. I mean, crocheting, knitting, quilting, sewing. We had sewing machines going. The buzz was just so great. And people making stuff with hemp, wood whittling, latch hooking. I mean, it was just unbelievable, the turnout and the fellowship that came from it. We started getting so big that we started to outgrow the church fellowship hall. And we started getting so big that everybody started, being willing to pitch in so much money. Like in that evening, they would give so much money. I think it was like $6 a person at that point, $6 or $7. And all that money was gathered. And then when we met, the following Friday that we did craft night, because it was craft aerobics. But on that craft night, that money that we gathered from the previous craft night bought food. So nobody had to worry about getting off work and getting dinner before coming. They could just come and do dinner and crafting. And oh my gosh, it was phenomenal. So yes, Kim, I completely agree with you that teaching people how to do things. And it was actually there that I learned several of my crochet techniques from some of the older women in the church. And I will just cherish that forever. All right. Veronica says, don't forget the thumbs up. Oh, thank you, Veronica. I appreciate that. Yes, you guys, please give me what is it, thumbkins? Give me thumbkin. All right, Jen says, yarn bus. That would be amazing. I would just have to become a nomad and just travel around in the yarn bus. Oh my gosh. That. I'm being patient. Remember, what is it? Strength, joy, patience. It's all coming in the yarn blogs. Okay. All right. Jen says, be right back. All right. So backing up. Oh my gosh, that was phenomenal. And I'm so pumped. Oh my gosh. And if those of you that came in at the end, if you ever go back and watch the beginning of the replay of this, you'll never know Veronica and Kim, because I think you guys are the only two that have come in towards the end of this, how much I really needed that conversation right there. Look at the smile you put on this face. And it's run deep. It's run deep. It's in my heart. You got my heart smiling. Thank you for that. Okay. So coming back. Oh my gosh. Jen asked, is Vic lovable? I got to think character, because if Cynthia speaks, Cynthia's going to say, of course she's lovable, because God don't make no junk. But talking about the character, it's a good question. Viola says she's not a Vic fan. I was not a big Vic fan. I still think she's made some selfish choices, but you guys, I'm not going to lie to you. The end of this episode, I was bawling, like I was crying, like she had me hook, line, and sinker in that last little section with her and Walt, which I'm not going to go into because I have questions, but nobody should have to experience that kind of pain. Nobody should have to experience being a parent and losing a child. Now, granted, her child was not even born and she wasn't that far along, but that does not matter. That moment that you're carrying life in you, you guys, that grief is real. Like that happens every single day to somebody. And I know we're talking about a character, but I was in here bawling. My husband got up from his desk, walked over to the fireplace mantle, grabbed the Kleenexes, and just walked over to me. His brother walks in, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, sis, what's wrong?" Todd's like, "She's crying at the show." He's like, "Oh my gosh." You guys, that pain is real. I felt it. I felt it. Walt and Vic did a good job in that scene, but let's step away from that for the moment. Let me see what you guys are saying real quick. Kim says, yeah, yay, hugs. Kim says, call the midwife. Estimated. We will not be meeting next Friday because my husband and I are going to help move his grandmother out of the nursing home to his cousin's house. So we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that puts us 4 weeks out. We're going to take 1 week off in between, maybe. I probably won't be able to do that. But I probably will because somebody has offered to help Todd and I have a getaway weekend. And so we really are thinking about taking them up on that just because of everything that's transpired and the fact that it's pretty certain I've lost my job. And so it was kind of them to do that. So I probably will take that off. So Kim, I'm getting out my planner real quick. So that estimated time to start Call the Midwife looks like the first night that we'll start. Okay, that's 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like it's going to be Friday, June the 4th. That is 5 weeks from today. So June the 4th is when we're starting Call the Midwife. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. And when we finish these questions, tonight is the last night of choosing colors for the Longmire blanket. We are choosing border colors tonight. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. So June the 4th is the ETA for Call the Midwife. Veronica says heart emojis with hearts around them. And you are amazing, Cynthia. Hearts. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I needed that. Roseanne says, I guess she's been hurt. Coming back to Vic. Yeah, I think there's more to her past than what we know. But even so, like we never really hear about like her family. Like she doesn't really seem to have family. The only family we ever saw her with or really heard about really was Sean. And, you know, we've talked about that before that, you know, a lot of us believe Sean is still her true soulmate and would like to see somehow for their past to come back together. Mare says, remember she grew up as a misunderstood bad girl. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Very good. Very good. I mean, because you just started really watching these, so that's a very good point. Thank you, Mare. Mare says she said so in the Runaway Russian Girl episode. That is very true. Gosh, that was in the beginning. Yes. Viola says, I've had 2 miscarriages and it really hit me hard. Oh my gosh. I am so sorry. Like, I have no words. I mean, we've all experienced loss before to some degree, but not everybody has experienced that kind of loss. And I am so sorry. I know my mom had miscarriages, and both my brother and I are thankful because without them, we wouldn't be here. And so, I mean, she might have settled on what she had. And so I'm very thankful that even through her grief, she never gave up, you know? And My brother is 2 years older than me, and this is what's funny. Her due date with him, we're 2 years apart. Her due date with him was July 15th, and he was born August 5th. Her due date with me 2 years later was August 6th, and I was born July 17th. So she's always called us her backwards kids. But oh, I'm truly sorry. And that kind of grief, that kind of loss, I just don't think you ever get over that. But I'm just guessing because I can't even pretend to know what that kind of loss feels like. Roseanne says she's still suffering from the divorce. I agree. I agree. I agree she's in a tailspin from that. Yes. Roseanne says, thought that I was watching the Goldberg show with a hockey t-shirt off the Philadelphia Flyers in the scene as she was a girl. Oh, I know, right? Mare says that would be on my husband's birthday. That would be on my husband's birthday. What would be on your husband's birthday, love? Roseanne says, I'm a Philly girl. Roseanne says, yay, Philly. Roseanne says, I'm sorry, Viola. Absolutely. Roseanne says, I wasn't blessed with any children. But you were blessed with sisters. At least us. Viola says, God always knows what the future holds. I have 2 adopted children, and I am so thankful for them. Young adults now. Wow, absolutely. Absolutely. And I'll be honest with you, when I married my boy's father, I was told I would never be able to have children. And I struggled all through adolescence, with puberty and all of that. And when I met this man and he had a 3-month-old baby, I just knew. I just knew that this was God's plan for me. And I didn't hesitate. And I became his mom. And when he was 2, I legally adopted him. That is my oldest son, who is, made me a grandmother. And yeah, I love that. But in the end, God showed that he knew better than the doctors. And I did physically have 2 boys. And so both of them were premature. And one of them came when his time was right, and thank goodness, because he was just a few ounces shy of 7 pounds, and ended up being a natural birth. And then my youngest son, I fought for him to live, and didn't know if he was a boy or girl, because early on we were fighting for him to stay as long as he could. And finally we didn't have a choice. He had to come. And so we called him Crumb Bunny. And I can remember laying in that hospital bed. So I've had plenty of experience of being in hospital beds, but just saying fight Crumb Bunny, because I didn't know if he was a boy or girl. And I actually gave him a girl name because I adopted a boy. I had a boy, just knew God was going to give me a girl. So I called him a girl name secretly. And then literally like a week after I vocalized that girl name, we discovered it was a boy. And so anyway, but yeah, you're right, Viola. God sees the bigger picture. Just like at the beginning of this video, what we were talking about. We have this tunnel vision and we just can't see what he can see. And he knows long before it's going to happen, what's going to happen. And he has a reason and a purpose. And as hard as that is sometimes to understand and grasp, especially through loss and grief like that, he's preparing us for something. And in your case, he prepared you to become mom to children that needed a mom, that needed a family. And wow. And now you're getting to sit back and enjoy them as adults. And what a great reward. Oh, wow. Mare says 6'4". Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know what to say, Mare. I know that's the day you're talking about that we're planning to start Call the Midwife. I know that's going to be a hard day. And for those of you who don't know, Mare just recently lost her husband last fall. And I mean, it hasn't even been a year yet. So she's on the prayer list on Bible chats, on Cup2Hook Bible chats. But if y'all would, just keep her in your prayers. Roseanne says yes. Roseanne has praying hands emoji and says, I'm sorry, Mare. Viola says, I am so sorry, Mare. We love you. Yes. Oh my gosh. Everybody just give each other a great big hug right now. Oh, hugs, hugs, hugs. Oh my gosh. Oh, it feels so good. All right. So, yeah, that's tough. We all this came from talking about Travis and the loss of the baby and all of that. And that none of us really feel that Vic would have accepted his proposal. She would have crushed him. All right, everyone ready to move on? Roseanne has heart emojis. You guys, that's why I love y'all so much. Veronica has heart emojis because we just love each other so dearly on this channel, and you never know, you never know what we're going to end up talking about because life is real. And I am so thankful for each and every one of you. You have truly changed and transformed my life. And I don't know what any of you look like, and it doesn't matter because what I do know and what I do see is the heart. I see your hearts, and oh my gosh, I love you. I love you so much. And I pray that we always stay this way. We always stay connected. We always stay looking out for one another and caring about one another. You know, my phone flashes with these little updates all day long, and I'm so close to turning them off, but yet I want to stay connected with the world. And I'm not going to get there. That might be something we just have to have a live one day about, but we just got to pray for our country, you guys. I mean, I can't begin to tell you how many notifications in the last 3 days where I just had to stay put and not move. Those are my strict orders. I saw so many notifications flash across my phone about high school shootings, mall shootings, grocery store shootings, cop shootings involving people they've pulled over. You know, I had one that came across and a girl called 911, and when the police arrived, she was in the street with a knife defending herself, and a cop laid 4 bullets in her and didn't question, just saw the knife and shot. We look at everything that's gone on with the George Floyd case. I am not at this time going to say, you know, how I feel, because this is the thing. You do bad things, there are consequences. But as a law enforcer, you have the job to serve and protect, but you have to be smart. But those of us that are not serving and protecting, we make horrible choices sometimes that we put them in a situation they have to be prepared for what if scenarios. And I will tell you this, my only comments is I'm going to tell you is I'm thankful I'm not a police officer and I have to put my life on the line like that every day. Yes, we had shootings that walked right into the ER doors trying to find the person they shot and didn't kill and wanted to finish the job. I mean, I know what that kind of fear is like, but I could not be a police officer. So I hold them in a very, very high regard. I am so thankful I was not a juror on the George Floyd case. I'm just thankful that I don't have to make those choices. But the one choice I'm going to tell you that I make, and I have made every day since the day I was born, because that's how my mother raised me, and that's the type of person I am. I said a minute ago, I don't know what most of you look like. I don't. And it doesn't matter. Because when I look at you, I don't see the color of your skin. I don't see the color of your hair. I don't see the color of your eyes. I don't see the job that you do. I don't see your status, your economic status. I see your heart. And at the end of the day, your heart goes bump, bump, bump in your chest, just like mine. And at the end of the day, your blood runs the same color that mine does. That's all that matters to me. And so those are the two reasons that I love people, because their heart goes bump, bump, bump. They have feelings just like I do, and their blood runs the same color mine does. That's all that matters. And wow, we've really gotten deep real quick. Sorry about that. Hope I didn't offend anybody, because the bottom line is I love people. I love people. And I love to be loved by people. And it just goes back to my Saturday shout out. It breaks my heart that somehow I offended somebody with my Saturday shout outs. It's nothing more than to share love and joy to people. And so in my genuine effort to love people, somehow I hurt somebody. And I hope that my response was able to come across that was my only intention, is just to show love and joy. And I will always apologize if my channel ever does not show that. Because I love people, and I think everybody deserves a chance at everything. And I believe that all lives matter. And I'm just so thankful that at the end of the day, I never have to play God. Oh, thank goodness for that. So that's my say. Let me see what you're saying. Okay. Y'all have not said anything. So either you've fallen asleep on me, you've left me, or you do not like what I say. But I love y'all. And that's the bottom line. I am not a perfect person, and I will never profess to be. I have a lot of room to grow. I have a lot of things to learn, and I am lovable. I'm not unlovable. I am teachable, and I'm always learning, and I am always forgiven, because goodness knows, and if you don't believe me, ask God. Every single day, I have to be forgiven, and I have to ask for forgiveness. And so I am the last person who has the privilege to judge. So, and As Crystal from Bag a Day once said, and I actually put it up on the wall in the ER, if everybody would dance to the same tune of kindness, it's up here actually. If everybody's heart would beat to the same tune of kindness, we could change the rhythm of the world. That was it. If everybody's heart could beat to the same tune of kindness, we could change the rhythm of the world. Isn't that beautiful? Ugh. Okay. Roseanne's got praising, prayer hands, clapping hands, amen. Mare says, at my wedding 32 years ago, someone walked in a little late. Jen says, I'm back. She says, that person asked which side should they sit on. I will never forget the answer I heard. Roseanne says, wow. Viola says, none of us are perfect. We can only try our best every day. Absolutely. Mare says, someone clearly said, if you know the bride or the groom really well, you'll know it doesn't matter. Y'all, I have literal goosebumps. Oh my gosh. How true that is. That story right there, Mare, to me is the modern day story, even though it was 32 years ago. And congratulations for that, because that's a miracle in today's world. Goes to that saying. Oh my gosh, because everybody is accepted. Everybody is included. It doesn't matter. And whoever that person is, they were a part of your family already. And therefore, to me, family is family. You guys are my family. I've never met you. I don't know what you look like. I've never seen you. I've never physically hugged you, although I hug you all the time here. You're my family. You know, Jen, I hope I'm not overstepping anything, but you and I talk a lot about trying to explain to people how much Friday nights mean. And it does. It's a whole different kind of family. Like, I don't ever wear a mask with you guys. And if you thought I did, you definitely need to go back and watch the beginning of this video, because it doesn't get any more raw and real and ugly as it did in the beginning when you got to hear my story and see me cry. Like, I don't do that just anywhere. And I'm thankful for you guys. I am so thankful. I'll be honest, more of my friends growing up were men. And why was that? Because, no offense if I have any men on here, there wasn't the nitpicky stuff. There wasn't drama. And heaven forbid, if there was even any drama, if not in the next 30 minutes, really, I could probably say 15 or 20 minutes, definitely by the next day, it was all forgotten and forgiven. We're all my girlfriends. I mean, we carry things and we hold on to things. But here, I mean, you guys have helped me see women in a different light. And I'm all about empowering us. But I'm also all about empowering people. And I'm also, men included. And I'm all about empowering our younger generation. And, oh my gosh, Bree and I were talking through text today. You know, Wednesday on the Hook, we talked about our favorite childhood games. And she brought up some that I had not even remembered, like dodgeball and other board games that I hadn't even remembered. But the thing of the matter was, she said she also missed going camping with our friends and like the 4-H clubs and the Girl Scouts and, Bible camps and stuff like that, back when life was innocent, carefree days. You guys, my kids, they have no clue what innocent, carefree days were like. They have really no clue what it was like to just go out and hang out in the neighborhood with your friends. I can remember my friends would come over and help my brother and I wash dishes and sweep the kitchen floor. We would run to their houses and do the same so that we could all get back outside and play until the street light came on. And I will never forget that. Like, those were the best days. And she's so right. And my kids, they don't know what that's like. And their kids will never know what that's like. They'll think it's back in the Stone Ages when that happened. Because my kids already feel that way. But anyway, okay. What you saying to me? Viola says, perfect answer. Yes, it really, really was, Mare. Thank you for sharing that story. Mare says, our wedding was so mixed that it didn't look like a big whatever ethnic group you can think of wedding. We had a literary unrepresented. I think it's wonderful. I think it's wonderful. Oh my gosh. This is what I love about these nights, is that we get to truly love one another deeply and get to know each other and share and feel free to share, feel free to be honest. And sometimes for some of us, that's where some healing can start and begin. And again, I told y'all in the beginning, what happened in my week and the realization, that my ER days are over and it's coming to an end. And I don't know how long this chapter is going to last. And I don't know how it's going to end. But it's okay. Because I'm going to keep living page by page. And oh my gosh. It just blows my mind. When I started this channel, Kim, I'm going to talk to you because we talked about the gift of teaching people how to crochet, the gift of teaching people something we're passionate about. That's why I started this channel. And I thought that, as always, I was just going to give. And not once did I think that I would receive anything. And yet, God is so good. I mean, I have friends. I have more friends than I've really ever had that are close. I've had a lot of friends, but not close friends, because I was never that person to open up. I was always that person that people came to talk to. And not that I want to always pour my heart out. The point of what I'm saying is when I need to, I have no doubt that I could do it right here. And that kind of love and acceptance is amazing. But as much as I feel that way, it means the world to me for you to feel that way. And I am so touched by the way that you have reached out to one another tonight and embraced one another. I mean, Mare and Viola, we've touched on some tender topics. Roseanne, we've touched on some tender topics. And there's no way you're going to get off of here tonight and not feel the love that you have for each other. And I can tell you, ladies, I am going to sleep well tonight. I'm going to sleep at ease. Because in our little world right now, we're making it a better place. And that's how it starts. I mean, you've seen the dominoes. We are starting a domino effect. And that's all it takes is one person who's willing to say, I love you. I see you. Okay. You guys are amazing. Please don't ever doubt that. Please don't ever doubt that. You are fearfully and wonderfully made. Don't ever doubt that. And I am one of the luckiest people in the whole wide world because I get to see and I get to call my friend you. And I'm rich. You make me rich. There's no amount of money that has the value of that richness. And you guys are a reflection of me. I know it hasn't come out yet, and I will be working on it when I get off of here. But the Bible study that will be coming out tomorrow, one of the verses that's highlighted in there, whether you listen to the video or not, I just encourage you to go to the very end of the video and look at the weekly verses that are being highlighted. And one of them talks about that we are a reflection of the people we hang out with. And Solomon was talking about the fact that if we hang out with people that do evil, even if we don't commit the crime, we shame our family because of the association we have with them. So in other words, we need to choose our friends wisely. You guys are a reflection of who I am. And you have so much goodness in you. And because you have goodness in you and I hang out with you, you make me good. You make me have goodness in me. That was the second verse that was highlighted. The third verse says, we see no partiality. We are not to judge somebody by race, ethnicity, status in life. And oh my gosh, how weird, how God, how cool that's where this video ended up tonight. You guys are amazing. So do not ever, ever doubt that. Because God don't make no junk. And even if he did, he would love the junk. And so would I. Okay. All right. Are you talking to me? Let's see. Roseanne says, amen, amen, amen. Veronica has a big heart emoji. Jen says, God is good. Yes, he is. Viola says, amen. Veronica says, Cynthia, first time for me to sleep tomorrow. I have a busy day. I understand, my friend. Thank you for coming by. And we are going to get back to this and wrap it up because we do need to choose these colors because this is it. This is it. This is the final night to pick colors. Jen says, good night, V. Roseanne says, good night, V. V, I don't know if I'll be there tomorrow, but I definitely will be there Sunday. I will try to be there tomorrow, but if I'm not, I will catch you on the replay. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us tonight. So, and if anyone else needs to go, I understand. Just do me a big favor on your way out. Please give this video a thumbs up. I would really, really appreciate that support from you. Okay. Let me drop our little train emoji here and let's get back on this. And thank you guys. Great, great conversation. Next question is multiple choice. What did Walt find at Gilbert's family's house? Was it A, lots of guns, B, pictures of Vic, or C, gas mask? All right, we have our answers in. And we have B and C answers given. And the correct answer is B, pictures of Vic. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot, Mayor. Woot woot, Mayor. Good job, Mayor. All right. I know my little cloth is definitely dry now, so let me get some hand sanitizer. All righty. And that tie between Mare and Viola has now been broken. And let's see who else gets a point. Roseanne does and Jen does. All right. And Jen and Roseanne are tied again. All right, next question is true or false? Walt smashed the TV with a rifle. True or false? Roseanne says, yay, Mayor. Mayor says, I love my bee. That's why I was laughing. And then I was laughing because the answer was right, Mayor. All right. Answers are in. And Roseanne says, too quick. Got you. Let me drop the train in. And the correct answer is false. So Roseanne and Mare were the ones that had answered true. Because I do take your first answer, Roseanne. So Jen and Viola. All right. So the woot woot train goes to woot woot Jen. Woot woot Jen. Roseanne says, okay. Roseanne says, woot, Jen. Viola says, go, Jen. But I'm going to award a point to the first person who can ring in with what he used to smash the TV. Go while I give these points. And I've got bat and boot. And the correct answer is indeed bat. And that point goes to Jen. Woot woot! All right. Cool, cool, cool. All right, next question is a multiple choice. Why was Travis at the police station? Was he A, packing Vic's things, B, looking for Walt, or C, looking for Eamon's police file? All right. I'm going to lock the answers in. And everyone that answered C. That is correct. He was there looking for Eamon's police file. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot, Jen. Woot woot, Jen. Good job, Jen. So Jen, Roseanne, and Viola. All right, so Jen gets the 2 points. And Viola gets a point. And Roseanne gets a point. All right, next question is, it was a discussion question, so we're going to try and keep it as brief as we can. I mean, I'm not rushing y'all. I don't know why I keep looking at my computer instead of y'all. I'm not rushing y'all, but I know it is getting late, so I will leave it in your hands. Who ran Jacob and Henry off the road? Remember, they went to talk to the feds, and somebody ran them off the road. Who do you think ran them off the road? Jen says Matthias. Roseanne says a Hector look-alike, I think, could be Malachi. Mare says Matthias. I wasn't sure, so that's why I did it like that instead of tried to do it as a question, because I wasn't sure. But Roseanne, I was leaning a lot towards your answer. I think it's definitely, Malachi. So, but I don't know. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Who did Walt tell Vic to call? Is it A, Travis, B, Eamon, or C, her doctor? Right, Jen? There's too many. There's too many that it could have been. Oh, I see what you're saying. Too many M people for me to keep them straight. Yeah. Matthias is the tribal police on the res, and Malachi is now Jacob's ex-employee. All right. I don't know. Did we lose Viola? Jen says, so I met Malachi. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely think it's Malachi. Bella says, I missed the question. Okay. I will gladly reread it. Who did Walt tell Vic to call? A, Travis, B, Eamon, or C, her doctor? Yeah, because I still am kind of like in over what Marilyn did. Like, and then not helping Henry, really. So, but yeah. And Violet says her doctor. All right, locking answers in. And the correct answer is A. He told her to call Travis. And so the woot woot train goes to woot woot Jen. Woot woot Jen. So Jen gets 2 points and Roseanne gets 1 point. All right, good job. Still got a tie between Viola and Mare. Jen has, and they have 10 points, and Jen has 20, and Roseanne has 15. Next question is true or false. Vic called Travis. Vic called Travis. True or false? Viola says Jen is on fire. And she is. She's doing good. Doing really, really good. All right. Answers are in. And we have three false and one true answer. And the correct answer is false. Jen says, I love this show so much. It really has been a good show. It really has. The woot woot train goes to woot woot Roseanne. Woot woot Roseanne. So good job, Roseanne. And Viola and Jen get a point. So let me give Roseanne her 2 points. So she is catching up to Jen. Jen gets a point, and Viola gets a point. And Viola, you just broke your tie with Mare. All right. Next question is true or false. Walt saw Gilbert's family member drive by Vic's RV. True or false? Roseanne has a smiley face. Viola says, go girl. All right, answers are in. And I have mostly true and one false. And the correct answer is true. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot Mare. Woot woot Mare. Good job, Mare. So give Mare her 2 points. And Roseanne and Viola get a point. So now Viola and Mare are tied again. Roseanne says, yay, Mare. Mare says, laugh out. All right, you guys, I'm making sure I'm doing this right. Okay. All right. Next question is multiple choice. Who is missing? A, Travis, B, Katie, or C, Meg's mom? All right. Everyone has rung in with the answer of C, and C is the correct answer. It is Meg's mom, and the woot woot train goes to woot woot Jen. Woot woot Jen. Good job, Jen. So Jen gets 2 points, and yep, everybody else gets a point. So still got a tie going on between Viola and Mare. And Roseanne gets a point. All right, next question is multiple choice. What is missing from Meg's mom's house? Is it A, a rifle, B, medicine, or C, suitcase? All right. Everyone rang in with A, and that is the correct answer. And that woot woot train goes to woot woot Jen. Woot woot Jen. All right. Let me get our points here. And there's still a tie between Viola and Mare. There's 5 points difference between Jen and Roseanne. Jen has 25, Roseanne has 20, Viola and Mare has 14. Excuse me, y'all. Next question, true or false? Walt moved Vic's trailer to his land. True or false? Roseanne says, woo, Jen. Viola, best of luck, Mare says. Are you still with us, Viola? All right, we're going to lock answers in 3, 2, 1. And everyone who answered said true. And the correct answer is true. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot Jen. Woot woot Jen. Good job, Jen. And Roseanne and Mare get a point. And I'm not sure what happened to Viola, but Mare, that just broke the tie between the two of you. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What did Vic hear when she woke up? A, a car engine revving. Okay, Viola says she's back. All right. I'm sorry, love. I didn't know that you had left. I wasn't sure. All right. What did Vic hear when she woke up? A, car engine revving, B, people talking, or C, a horse neighing? All right. I'm going to give Mayor just a few seconds to answer. And we're going to lock answers in 3, 2, 1. Oh, there she goes. Jen says, I don't remember this one. Okay. All right. The correct answer, well, let me just tell you who gets the woot woot train first. The woot woot train goes to woot woot Roseanne. Woot woot Roseanne. Because yes, the correct answer is C. She woke up to Walt's horse neighing at her after he moved her trailer to his land. All right, so Roseanne gets 2 points. And Viola, right? Yes, gets 1 point. All right. We don't have too many questions left. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 questions left. All right. Next question is true or false? Do I need to put my emoji in? Okay. Roseanne says, yay me. Jen says, oh, yes, I now remember. Mayor says, whoop, whoop, Roseanne. Oh, thank you, Mayor. Okay. True or false? A package was delivered to Vic at the trailer park. True or false? All right. All of our answers are in. Everyone answered true, and that is correct. And the woot woot train goes to woot woot Roseanne. Woot woot Roseanne. Good job, Roseanne. Okay. Jen only has a 2-point lead over you, Roseanne. Oh, excuse me. It's going to be 3 points because she gets a point. All right. And Mayor gets a point. And Jen gets a point. And Viola gets a point. Still got a tie going on between Viola and Mayor. All right. Next question. Roseanne says, coming up the rear. That's right. Viola says, on fire. Okay. Next question is true or false? Walt made sure that it wasn't a bomb by throwing it. True or false? Mayor says, laugh out loud. Jen says, come on, let's go, everybody. Answers are in, and good job, everybody. The correct answer is false. And the woot woot train goes to, sorry, my throat was getting dry. Woo woo, Roseanne. Woo woo, Roseanne. Good job, Roseanne. And of course, everybody gets a point. We give Roseanne her 2 points. All right. Do I have my little, yep, I do. Next one is multiple choice. What was inside the box? A baby doll, B, a Fisher Price farmhouse, or C, a bear? I guess it really would be called a barn, wouldn't it? Not a farmhouse. But yeah, but everybody got the right answer. Good job. It wouldn't be fair, but Viola, I ought to give you an extra point for actually being technically correct because I was technically incorrect. But woo woo goes to Viola. She got it in first. Woo woo, Viola. All right. Because it technically is a barn, and I said farmhouse. Wow. That's embarrassing. All right, so she got her 2 points. I'm giving everybody else their 1 point. All right. So this, I cannot wait to see what y'all say. What's this? My nieces had that toy too. I had one of those growing up, and I loved it. And when I would open my barn doors, it would make cow noises. It would like moo. But anyway, Roseanne says, yay, Viola. Viola says, I guess you could live in a barn. Laugh out loud. I know my mother oftentimes said, were y'all raised in a barn? So I guess that's true, Viola. Okay. This is like the question of the first part of season 6 that we've seen. Who's the box from, you guys? Like, I have no clue. So, my first thought was maybe it was something Vic bought, like she, went online and bought or whatever. But there's a note in it that says, hope you and your baby enjoy playing with this as much as my daughter and I did. So who do y'all think sent it? Like, I have no clue. My daughter and I. Well, Mayor, I would have thought that, but he wouldn't have shot a rifle at it to see if it was a bomb if he knew what it was, right? Roseanne says, Jen says, I don't know. I know. I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. But surely somewhere in the last 6 episodes, hopefully, we're going to find out. Roseanne says, maybe the boyfriend from Philly or his family. I don't know. Maybe the receptionist. I don't know. Are you talking about Ruby, Viola, at the station? Because if it was her, I would feel like she would just give it to her at the station, right? Viola says yes. I would feel like she would just bring it in and share it with Vic. So Roseanne says right. So that'll be an interesting question to see unfold. And it'll happen quick because we only have 6 episodes left. So surely they'll tell us. It's too significant for them not. So we'll find out, right? All right, next question is multiple choice. It is technically the last question because the very last question is another discussion question. So this is the last physical question. Multiple choice. What did Walt do to the barn? A, throw it away. B, fix it where he shot a hole in it. Or C, hit it. Mayor. All right, our answers are in. Everyone answered B. B is the correct answer. And woo, 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 Mayor. Woo, 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 Mayor. So this is what's funny. Roseanne says, yay, Mayor. Okay. Where's my, there we go. So give Mayor her 2 points. Jen her 1 point. Viola her 1 point. And Roseanne her 1 point. Wow, that was a good game, y'all. That episode. All right, let's do the last discussion question. Okay. Jen says, you're right, Viola. What did I miss? I missed something. Oh, yeah, I missed that. Okay. Viola says, it was sent before she lost the baby and everyone did not know. That is very, very true. Very, very good, Viola. Yes, Jen, she is correct. Oh my gosh, that is so true. But, Jen says, wouldn't it be freaky if it was chance? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be. And of course, she's saying Chance Gilbert. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. All right. Last discussion / question. And of course, this is the ending scene where I just bawled. Oh gosh, I bawled. It's where Walt and Vic are together in her RV trailer, whatever, camper. They've got the barn, and you know, he goes to the back or whatever. He goes to another place, or he leaves. I can't remember. And she opens up the folder to look at the paternity test that she got on who's the father, and then just her grief, her breaking down and crying with Walt. And then Sorry. And then the whole part about Walt even telling her that the baby saved her life. It was all emotionally touching. Jen says Gilbert. Yes, Gilbert. Roseanne says, wow. Viola says, I'd have to toss it. Right? Oh my gosh. I know, Viola. I did too. She says I ugly cried. I did too. It was Jen says that was awesome. Yeah, that was a really good scene. And I have to tell you, me, as in me, you know, like I said, Vic, willed me in hook, line, and sinker after that scene. Because I saw her as a person. I saw her, I guess, in her most vulnerable, broken state, and just felt for her. All right. So last thing, I drew a little thing that says Travis Eamon. I wish I could have asked this question when we had everybody on, and I may start off our next time together in 2 weeks with this. Of course, we might learn in the next 2 episodes. Who knows? But I want you to tell me, who do you think's the father, Travis or Eamon? And I'm going to write my answer down under the one I think it is, so that it's in all fairness. Jen says Eamon. Viola says Travis. What do you think, Roseanne? Mayor, I know you probably have no clue. So just from what we've been talking about, just give me your best guess, because that's all we're doing is guessing for any of us. Roseanne says Travis. They didn't show the intimacy with Eamon, just talked about it. Gotcha. So Roseanne says Travis. Mayor says Travis. Okay. I put my name under Eamon, which means it's probably Travis, because I never get things right. So it'll be interesting to find out. It will be very, very interesting to find out. Todd. I'm not sure if he's still awake. I heard him in there a few minutes ago playing his game, but it's been about 15, 20 minutes. Todd? Todd? This is going to be hard. I didn't know how many people we would have at the end, so I didn't put the 2 pieces of paper for the color choosing in any of the eggs, or the bunnies. They're bunny eggs. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to not look, and I'm just going to open them so I have no clue, and then we're going to mix them up. And you guys are saying something, and I'm trying not to look at the numbers on the eggs is what I'm doing, because I don't want to know. I want to learn as y'all learn. Roseanne says Travis was the eager beaver type. Jen says, I know, right? Me either. I guess talking about never get the answers right. So it's probably the opposite. All right, let's see. We'll grab this one. Put that number down so I don't see it. All right. So now I have to take these two and mix them up with all the rest of them. You see me looking at you. There's one way over here, but I can't really see it because I'm trying not to look. I got it. All right. All right. Let me bring them over here. All right. Let's look at our scores. Let me also do a final tally up. So Jen, for the night, you ended up with a total of 70 points. Viola, you ended up with 40. Mare, you ended up with 35. And Roseanne, y'all are going to see how good my math is or isn't. You ended up with 54. I've got 39 and 31 is 70. 20 and 20 is 40. 15 and 20 is 35. 27 and 29 is 56. Whoops. Sorry about that, Roseanne. See? Accountability. I'm glad I showed you. 56. All right. Everybody get those numbers? Roseanne says, it was so funny when Travis was under the letter for Eamon. What now? It was so funny when Travis was under the letter for Eamon. Roseanne says, good win, Jen. Good job. Jen says, we all did great. Yes, you all did great. Oh, yes, Roseanne. She says, at the file cabinet under the A's. Yes, that was hilarious. And Walt was like, because Walt came in, he was like, it's E for Eamon. Yeah. Jen says, in the file cabinet under the A. Letter A, yes. Viola says, he thought his name started with an A, not an E. I get it now. Yes, that was funny. That was very funny. Okay. So we will start with total points for the night until we get our two colors. So the person who had the most points for the night was Jen. So Jen, pick bunny number 1 through 8. Oh my gosh, I still can't believe that this is the last night we'll choose colors. All right, she chose 4. All right, there's bunny number 4. Whoops, 4. Oh my gosh, Jen. You get to choose a color, because if it's not choose a color, there's nothing in it. But let me show you what the paper says. You ready? So pick a color. For the border. One of the colors. Hello, HD. And Jen says number 4. Mary says laugh out loud. Roseanne says, hi, HD. Oh my gosh, welcome in, welcome in. HD, we are currently picking the last two colors for our Longmire blanket for the border. Oh my gosh. HD says, today I am full busy. So what time is it there for you, HD? And what day is it? It is currently Saturday morning for me, and it is 1:23 a.m. And she says, hi, Roseanne, Viola, and Jen. She says 12:22 a.m. Saturday. So you are basically an hour ahead of me. An hour behind me. So cool. Central Standard Time. Gotcha. And Viola says, same for me. Oh, okay, cool. HD says, yes, 1 hour back. 1 hour. Yes. Sweet. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so Jen has picked one color, and I have to write that color down, and I think she said number 4. Okay, she did. So I'm writing border. Jen, number 4. All right, you guys. This is surreal. So we're looking for the one last bunny Easter egg that has the choice for picking a color. All right. Roseanne, you have the next highest amount of points. So pick an Easter bunny egg 1 through 8, except for 4, because that's what Jen picked. And HD says, nice hooded cardigan. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Roseanne says, bunny number 6. All right, here is bunny number 6. And let's see. And bunny number 6 is empty. All right. The next person with the most points is Viola. So Viola, pick a bunny egg 1 through 8, minus 4 or 6. And she did 3. All right. There is bunny number 3. And I'm sorry, it is empty. All right, Mayor, it is now you. A bunny egg 1 through, HD says, can I pick 3? Laugh out loud. HD says, same pinch, Viola, laugh out loud. Mayor says 1, bunny number 1. All right, here is bunny number 1. And I am sorry, it is empty. So we have bunny 2. Well, I can't get this one back on. We have bunny 2, 5, 7, and 8. So let's see how we're going to do this. Let's go with episode number 1. And so basically everybody get to pick one more time, depending on if in the order we go, because it would go Jen with 39, Roseanne with 27, Viola with 20, and Mare with 15. Depending on if you pick the right bunny. So Jen, Mare says, Viola, we tied again. All right, so Jen, you have 2, 5, 7, and 8. And Jen picked, Viola says laugh out loud. All right, so Jen picked bunny number 8. And let's see. Woo woo! Oh my gosh, Jen. You get to decide our border. She says you're kidding. You picked it. So what's going to be? Mary says you're hot, Jen. HD says, what's the game? We watched the movie Longmire, and we are on season 6, which is the last season, episode 3 and 4. And as we watch it on our own time, and I write down questions on what we're watching, and everyone answers the questions, and they get points for getting the question right. And the person who gets the answer right first gets an extra point. And at the end, we are choosing colors for the Longmire blanket. And tell I'm getting tired. Longmire blanket that we do on Mondays. And today we were picking the last colors, and it's for the border. So in 4 weeks, we will completely 4 weeks. Oh, wait. We have 3, 4, 5 weeks. We will finish the Longmire blanket, or all the tutorials for the Longmire blanket will be out. Let me put it that way. And so then I'm going to give it probably about 3 weeks, which will be at that point 3 weeks into Call the Midwife. That's the next movie that we'll be watching. We're starting it on June 4th will be the first night, and we won't. And so they were picking for the colors that we were designing the blanket. Have you seen the blanket at all, HD? Viola says, lots of responsibility, Jen. Yes. Jen says, Roseanne, my friend, and Cole Shoveler, I will give you the honor of the last color. See? Oh, you guys are so amazing. Jen, that is so sweet. Oh, HD says, awesome. Roseanne says, oh, Jen, thank you. HD says, I saw before. Okay. Have you seen it with the dream catcher and stuff on it? She goes, I want the color yellow. My chart is upstairs. Okay. So if I go with the color yellow on my chart, it's going to be number 8. So, because yellow is my number 8 color, Roseanne. AC says, are uploaded whip right? It is uploaded, yes. Roseanne says, God bless you, Jen. And HD says, I think. Because I have it right here. Because I was hoping to start working on Monday's tutorial, but I haven't got there. So while I'm back here, I will hold it up back here so you can see it. But I can't see what you see. All right, yeah, you can see it. So this is it. And we have Monday's section and one more section to finish the top of the blanket. And then we start the border. But I don't know if you can see it or not. But anyway, that is the Longmire blanket. Roseanne says that was such a surprise, Jen. Jen says number 8 is medium blue for me, and number 4 is burgundy. So just so you know, my number 4 is orange, and of course she wants yellow, so that'll be my number 8. So that's what will go in the tutorial. Technically, all the colors will be represented in the border. I just can't tell you how right now. But the main 2 colors are the colors that you 2 ladies just picked. And it's pretty cool because those are going to be good colors for my border. So y'all did great. HD says wonderful. HD says good job. Roseanne says that sounds very nice, Jen, your colors. Yes, that's pretty. Mayor says and honor Roseanne. And honor Roseanne. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Jen says, no, Roseanne, you deserve to choose 2. We have been neck and neck the whole way. That is so true. Roseanne says, it was an honor, Mayor. Roseanne says, we sure are, Jen. Yes. Y'all really have been. So it's kind of surreal that it is the 2 of you picking the last 2 colors. And Call the Midwife will be a whole different game, especially with the fact that everybody who answers the question correctly will get a point. And then, of course, the one that rings in first will get 2 points. And then there will be bonus questions. So, yeah. And bonus questions will be kind of tough to get 3 points. So you'll have to really pay attention. Jen says, what's better that we are friends here on YouTube? Right? Right? Oh my gosh, you guys. So technically I can pack the bunnies away because we're done picking colors for a while. But again, remember the points will be charted every week with Call the Midwife, and periodically there'll be little giveaways given away. And of course, right now, you know, there'll be something small just because I gotta, you know, I gotta be responsible and take care of, you know, my medical bills first. But at the end, the person over all 10 seasons of Call the Midwife who has the maximum highest amount of points will get the large giveaway. So so like I was just saying a minute ago with HD, we have 5 weeks before we will physically complete all the tutorials for the Longmire blanket. And even though we're not going to be able to meet next Friday, there will still be a tutorial that following Monday. The last tutorial to finish up the blanket will take place the Monday after the Friday that we're taking off between Longmire and Call the Midwife. So literally that Monday will be the last tutorial for the Longmire. That Friday will be the first night of Call the Midwife. So 3 weeks into Call the Midwife, we will, because that'll give you guys a chance to finish up your blankets, to get your pictures to me so that I can create the video of everyone who has given me pictures. And so that's why I say, if you have started the blanket, and even if that deadline comes, and I will remind you of when that physical deadline will be, all you have to do is send me a couple pictures, whatever you have. But that's what everybody will see. So if it's not completed, you know, they'll only see what you send me. But I'm going to have the video of everybody's blanket so everyone can see how different the same pattern created it differently with the various, you know, change up of the colorways. And then on that video, so it'll be 3 weeks in, which I can give y'all dates. So we start Call the Midwife June 4th. So let me flip over my calendar here. All right. So June 4th, Call the Midwife starts. I see somebody commenting. Roseanne had smiley face emojis and clapping and praising and said, yes. HD says midwife. I guess that would sound funny, huh, HD? She retracted a message and she says mid. Jen says, you all have made my heart smile and shine. You don't even know your friendship has stretched so far. Thank you. Well said, Jen. That is beautiful. HD says, call the midwife. Roseanne says, you're so welcome, Jen. HD says, pattern? Question mark. Roseanne says, HD, the series. Roseanne says, yes, we'll make another blanket. Yes, so we're going to watch the Netflix series Call the Midwife, and we actually will have, there will be 2 projects. You can choose one or the other or do both. It's up to you. It depends on what kind of time you have. And for me, I'll be putting out both every week, Lord willing. That's the plan. But they're both going to be very simple, and there really won't be a whole lot of tutorials for them, because basically once the pattern starts on one and once the pattern starts on the other, it's going to be completely repeating. So you won't have to wait week by week really for a section like we did with the Longmire blanket, because once you have the basics, you can just go. Like if you've got more free time, you know, you might get further in your blanket than I do in mine. But anyway, we're going to have 2 projects going, and they are going to be blankets. You can decide if you want what size you want your blanket to be. The ones that I will be doing for the purpose of, you know, the project for the series will be baby size blankets, because after all, I'm going to be doing 2 at the same time. So amongst all the other projects I'll have going on with my other, you know, video series. So don't be surprised if Wednesday on the Hook I'm working on some of the midwife blankets during that time. But anyway, Call the Midwife starts for movie night on June 4th. So then 3 weeks from that is going to be the deadline, which is the last Friday in June to have videos in. Okay. So that would be Longmire, and I'm going to call it video deadline. And when we come back in 2 weeks together, I will start emphasizing these dates and reminding everybody. So then, to give me some time to get that video together, I'll give myself 2 weeks to get the video together. Well, you know what? I'm kind of already starting to work on it. Let me see something real quick. Let me flip to July a minute. Oh my goodness, Jiminy Crickets, y'all. Guess what? I got to buy a new planner. My planner ends June of 2021. Oops. I got to get a new planner. Let me grab my phone a minute. I want to look at something. Let's go to calendar. Okay. So I was looking at July to see if my birthday actually fell on a Friday, and it doesn't. It falls on a Saturday. But if I gave myself 2 weeks from the video deadline, that takes us to July 9th. But if I stretched it out one more week, that takes us to July 16th, which is the day before my birthday. And I'm thinking I might just do that and make that the night that we draw a winner for the Longmire giveaway. And I know that's a long time from the time we finish, but because let me ask you this. July 2nd is part of July 4th weekend. Do any of y'all usually go anywhere for July 4th? I know I won't be. So technically, I could still meet that night. Is there anyone that's planning on going anywhere this year for July 4th weekend? Jen says usually camping. I wish I was, but I know that that will not be possible this year. Mare says no. Violet says not me. Jen says, but who knows? You know what? I may not set that date in stone yet. Let's wait till closer to the deadline. So let's just put right now in stone. Well, we know the Call the Midwife is starting June 4th. And I'm going to give you guys, because if you look at the calendar, this Monday here, June 31st, I don't know if y'all can see that. June 31st is the last Monday that the final segment on the border will air. Then going across that week, that Friday, we meet for the first time for Call the Midwife. So this gives a total of 3 weeks past that final segment. So really it gives you 4 weeks, because you've got that week and then these 3 weeks to finish up the blanket. So it gives you almost 4 weeks. You're 2 days shy of 4 weeks after the last segment airs to finish it and get your pictures emailed to me. So I'm going to keep that date set, and that's the last Friday in June. So those 2 dates are set, when we start Call the Midwife and when the video deadline will be to get your pictures to me for the video. Then what's going to happen is the Longmire giveaway is going to be given to those who provide pictures. Because, I mean, that way I know that they actually participated. So, and then we'll do something like that with Call the Midwife. But with Call the Midwife, I'll try and do little tiny giveaway things in between. So since we're not picking colors, you know, we'll do little tiny giveaways. So I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So yay, Bree, for coming up with this and bringing us together. So I know she was planning on being here tonight. Roseanne says, it's hard to tell as sometimes at the shore. Gotcha. Roseanne says, when did we start the blanket? November, October. I probably could tell you real quick. Let me go over to my videos. And of course, we started the blanket, I think like 2-3 weeks in from starting the movie night. I do remember that. All right. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's go a couple more. All right. That's part 13. All right, here we go. There's wow. The introduction to it, that video aired September 7th, and part 1 aired September 14th. So basically, it started on September 7th. So we started the Longmire series as far as movie nights go. I could go back and tell you that date specifically as well, but it would have to be in August. So let's go take a look here. August 28th. So when we finish, it'll be just around 3 months from being a year on Longmire. So, wow. Wow. I know, right? Let's see, I'm missing some. Jen said before October. HC says, going to sleep now. Bye, everyone. Have a great night and good weekend. Thank you, HD, for coming by. And if you will, do me a favor and give me a thumbs up on your way out. I would greatly, greatly appreciate that support. Roseanne says, good night, HD. Have a safe week. Jen says, bye, HD. Night, night. HD says, good night, Roseanne, Jen, Mare, Cynthia, and Viola with the little heart emoji. And Roseanne says, wow, it doesn't seem that long, but it is. Jen says, I just found that date too, August 28th. Sweet. Roseanne says, what? Wow. Mare says, take care, HD. Yeah, it's, oh my gosh. So, and you know, it's so funny. When Bree first mentioned the movie night to me, I remember, I know it was at least a good 3 weeks that I just kind of tossed the idea around, you know, because at first I was so excited. Like I was like, oh, wow, yeah, this is cool. This is awesome. And then it was like, donk, how are you going to do this? And so I began to worry about copyright issues and how could we do this? Because at first I was thinking, you know, like we could literally watch it together and, you know, have my camera like on my TV. And I'm like, I can't do that. That's copyright. And so for 3 weeks, I milled around with the idea of how could I pull this off? And I don't know, Jen, it might have been you, Roseanne, I don't know, came up with the idea of us watching it. Well, actually, it might have been my idea, watching it on live with y'all, figuring it out, that we would just watch it on our own terms and then come together and talk about it. And then when we came together the first night to talk about it, I remember surprising y'all with questions. But it was several weeks in, and this I can't even begin to tell you when we started, you know, doing the whole point thing. We were at least 2 seasons in, maybe it was the 3rd season. Well, you know what? I can answer that. I can answer that. I just don't know if I can get to it. Hang on. I got the book where I started writing the questions. Remember this book? Oh, wait. Duh, I feel so dumb. Okay. So I started writing questions on the 1st season. Okay, I can tell I'm tired. Sorry. I don't know where we started actually doing the points. My bad. I would have to go back and watch some of the videos to figure that out. But I know we had done it at least one, if not two seasons before we started keeping points. Do y'all have an idea? I mean, not that it's that important, but all right. Viola says, good night, everyone. I need to go. My bed is calling me. Hearts, hearts, hearts. Yes, we are all going to end up saying good night. Jen says, good night, Viola. Hugs, Viola. Hugs, hugs. You guys, we didn't hug HD out. Oh, I'm such a bad person. Roseanne says, good night, Viola. Have a safe week, too. Yes. Mare says, hugs, Viola. See, Mare, you're a good friend. Jen says, we were probably halfway-ish. Yeah, we were into it at least. I think it was somewhere in the third season. Jen says, you are not bad. Thank you, but I still didn't hug HD out. Yeah, so. Oh my gosh, you guys, this has been a wonderful night, a fantastic night. And it's just always a pleasure to hang out with you guys. Jen and Roseanne, thank you for choosing our last two final colors. So if you want to start thinking about the midwife blanket, whatever you're deciding to do, the colors are truly at your choice. One of the blankets is going to be worked as a full piece, like from start to finish. And it will be the original Call the Midwife pattern. I've shown this before. Unfortunately, I don't have that portfolio sitting right here. So that blanket typically is worked up as usually one solid color. And then you could choose to put a different color border on it or whatever. But it's your blanket. You can decide, after each section where the design is, to change up the color and make it a striped Call the Midwife blanket. It's up to you. For that one, I probably am going to do a solid color and maybe a different color for the border. I don't know. I may keep my border the same. I am seriously thinking, and I still haven't made up my mind 100%. I have leaned toward doing that one as a solid white or a solid yellow, just simply so that it could be boy or girl. But I haven't made my mind up. I also have all that peach up there. So I haven't decided, but I do think for me, the one that's going to be like considered one piece, I am going to do in a solid color. The other one, wasn't quite ready to really reveal this, but will easily be able to be done in different colors. What I'm thinking for mine, for the tutorial, what I've been playing around with, because they'll be done in granny squares. And one of them will have the original Call the Midwife pattern in one granny square. Then another granny square will be done doing it with the butterfly pattern. And then the third one will be done using the dragonfly pattern. And so what I've thought about in putting mine together, all the squares that have the original Call the Midwife pattern will be one color. And then the ones with the butterfly will be a different color. And the ones with the dragonfly will be a yet different color. And then I'm looking at taking a fourth color because I haven't fully decided, but I think this is what I'm going to do so that it allows the different patterns to stand out more, and put a solid granny square between them. Like, for example, if I did one, like a light blue and another one a yellow and another one a purple, and I'm not saying those are the colors I'm going to do. I'm just giving an example. I'm thinking about maybe putting like maybe a white in between each of them, or I don't know, maybe I'll do, I don't know, I just haven't decided. But I'm definitely looking at 4 colors for that blanket. So it's entirely up to you. Again, that blanket can be done also all in one color. You can choose 2 colors. Your design squares are one color. Your solid, granny squares are a different color. It's just entirely up to you. So you still have plenty of time to think about it, but that's your choice. I haven't fully decided on the granny square one what colors or what yarn I'm using. I've kind of played around with the idea of maybe using some of the coastal cotton yarn that I bought. Not that I was planning on using cotton of any kind for that, and I don't know if I can even find some of the dollar store yarn. I may choose some of my colors from that. That's the one thing I haven't decided. I'm more concerned right now getting the actual patterns written down and ready for tutorial. And then when I'm ready to start shooting, that's when I will make the decisions for, my colors, my yarn, all of that. So, but I know that the yarn weight that I plan on using will definitely either be a probably a medium weight 3 or a 4 medium weight. So worsted weight. But yeah. And see, you guys, I don't know. Right down here, I have a lot of mint green. So I may do my solid in that mint green. I don't know. I could even do my granny square one in the mint green, the peach, and the yellow with, the white as my solid. I don't know. That's something I have to play around with. But right now, my biggest concern was finishing out the design of the Longmire blanket. And I finished about a week and a half ago with the designing of that. So now it's just a matter of, especially now that I officially have all the colors, I can just, get those tutorials done so that they're definitely going out every Monday. And then I've already kind of sketched some notes about the designing of the other ones. Nothing is finalized, and you're welcome with what I just shared to give me your feedback. You can email me, put your input in. I am all for it because this is not just my project. None of this is ever me, Cynthia. I am just the platform getting it out there. So I would love to have your feedback. I would love to have your suggestions. And if you're not comfortable saying them amongst everybody, that is fine. Please email me. And just remember, emails are confidential. So if you're emailing me, then that pretty much tells me it's confidential. And if you don't have my phone number, which most of you that are on here right now do, email me and I'll be glad to get it to you. So anyway, Mr. Joyful and I are working on, it's so weird sometimes to call him that. Todd and I are working on some ideas. Of some options for the channel. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see what God's hands unfold. But, all right, you guys, I can tell I'm getting foggy brain. Let me read your comments real quick, and then we are going to say good night. I'll be honest, I'm surprised I made it this long, but in all fairness, I have not taken the medicine that normally just me out because I went on the advice of both my doctors, the surgeon and my PCP, on what to take today, because after I had all the tests done this morning at the hospital, 2 hours later, Todd and I went and got our second COVID shot. And so I took the stuff that they recommended for me for that. And so far, all is good. I crocheted during the afternoon as we drove in the truck to keep my arm moving, because that was one of the biggest things. And so far, knock on wood, neither one of us have had any, side effects from it. Thank you, Lord. He did from the first one. I didn't, but I think a lot of that has to do with all the all the pain meds they had me on. I was good to go. But anyway, so I know that has a lot to do with it, but I feel myself getting tired. And again, the Bible study video will go out sometime tomorrow, because unfortunately at this point, I am going to head to bed. I'm not going to get much done on it. It's recorded. I will start the processing mode when I go to bed, but when I get up, it'll still have another 2-3 hours for the second process part of it. I just don't understand why those Bible videos take so long. But once I record it and once I edit it, it usually takes about 6 to 7 hours from editing to uploading to YouTube. That one video is the craziest. And all I can chalk it up to is the devil likes to play hard, but I like to fight back. So my God is bigger than him. But anyway, I felt so bad because when I was editing that video, I was like, oh my gosh, I look so rough. And I mean, it was just this afternoon, but I look so tired and so exhausted in it. So again, you're not watching it to look at me. You're watching it to listen. So just, if you have to, just, turn your TV or your computer away and just listen. But anyway, Jen says, I am so not ready to think of the next blanket. Have a lot left to do of the Longmire blanket first. Laugh out loud. Got you. Roseanne says, that sounds so nice and pretty. Thank you. Jen says, speaking of the Dollar Tree, will you look for the mint green chenille yarn for me? Yes, absolutely. I have the other colors. Pardon me, y'all. But I can't find the green anywhere. Yes, I will. I will. If I find any yarn, I can give you a call. And Todd is still working on that Google Duo thing. I should have reminded him about it before I came on, but I didn't think about it because he could have been working on that tonight. But he's still working on that. If not, then maybe we can do Facebook Messenger or something. Oh, you don't have Facebook. That's right. So we'll get it figured out. We'll get it figured out. All right. I think that's it. I mean, we still have 5 weeks, but it's just so weird that colors are done. Colors are done. So, of course, for the remaining, was it 6 episodes? 6 episodes? Yes. So, for the remaining 6 episodes, we'll definitely, I mean, questions will be, kind of done in fun. And who knows, maybe we'll do them even in more a discussion thing at times too, because that was fun too last week, doing it as a discussion. So, all right. I love you guys. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you have an amazing weekend and a even more amazing week. Don't work too hard, those of you that are working. And crochet when you can. And definitely, I know y'all get tired of this, but I mean it with every ounce of my being. I pray you find your everyday joy, because it's not single. Joy is not single. It is plural every single day. And my biggest prayer is that your joy tank overflows, even through the roughest of days, even through the ugliest of moments. Hold tight that God has got your back, and that everything is falling into place. And when it gets tough, think about us. And you got my number. Call me. And if you don't, email me and I'll give it to you. So, and I'll do my best not to fall asleep on any of you. Most of you I have fallen asleep on at least once or twice. And I apologize for that. But just know I care and I love you. Hope you have a great week. I saw a couple more comments. Let me look at them real quick. Roseanne says, if I get out to the Dollar Tree, I'll look for you too. Oh, that is so sweet, Roseanne. Thank you. She will definitely appreciate that. I normally get relaxed and stay home, right? Jen says, okay, thanks. Jen says, I need about 10 skeins. Okay. Mare says, hugs to all. Hugs, Mare. Jen says, you have a great night. Love you all. Roseanne says, good night and good morning. Have a blessed week. Absolutely. All right, you guys. Hugs. Squeeze tight. Oh my gosh. I love you, love you, love you. You guys, Anna was not feeling well again tonight. Please continue to keep her in your prayers. Guys, I don't know where Charlie is. All I know is it's been like 4 or 5 weeks since we've seen her. I am going to try and track her down and make sure she feels our love and all of our hugs. And hopefully she can come back and join us again soon. So I love you. We will not have movie night until 2 weeks from tonight. So you guys be safe, be good, be joyful, stay crafty, and I'll see you on some of the other video series real soon. All right. I love you. Good night. Bye.